पैदा करने के बाद उनके असली माता पिता छोड़ के जंगल झाड़ी, कचरों के ढेर में, नदी नालों में, ट्रेन के बाथरूम में, रेलवे ट्रैक पर छोड़ के चले गए। उस नवजात बेटियों को परमात्मा का प्रसाद मुझको जो है सो पाने का जो है सो अवसर प्राप्त हुआ। वह रात याद आती है। मैं 45 साल के उम्र का था। बाबा बैद्यनाथ की पावन भूमि वह बैद्यनाथ धाम, वहाँ मैं साधना कर रहा था। ध्यान साधना। मेरे मन में आवाज़ आती थी, कहाँ से आए हो, क्या करना है, कहाँ जाना है। एक दिन वह आया, 9 दिसंबर 2004 की भोर बेला। मैं साधना से उठा था और कदमी हो रही थी। कुछ लोग आवाज़ दे रहे थे। दौड़ के गया, क्या बात है भाई? तो पता लगा कि झाड़ी में नुमा जंगल में एक सुंदर सी गुड़िया बैठी, कपड़ा में लिपटी पड़ी। मैं दौड़ के गए, उसके नाभि में चींटी लगी थी और विचित्र स्थिति थी। मैं क्या बोलूं? तो मुझे दया आया, मैं बेटी को उठा लिया। इलाज के लिए डॉक्टर के पास गए। डॉक्टर बोला नहीं बचेगी बाबा, इसको बहुत चींटी काट लिया, पॉइजन भर गया। मैं डॉक्टर साहब प्रयास करो, देखो मारने बचाने वाले तो हमारे वो विधाता हैं, देखो शायद मेरी बेटी बच जाए। इलाज लंबी थी, चालू हुई। अर्थाभाव में था। मैं एक साधारण परिवार से हूँ, किसान परिवार से, जहाँ रोजी रोटी चलाना मुश्किल हो जाता है। तो 25,000 कर्ज लेके हम इलाज शुरू किए और बेटी बच गई। इसके खुशी में जो है सो पूरा बैद्यनाथ धाम में प्रभात खबर मीडिया के माध्यम से लोगों को जानकारी मिला कि ये बेटी बच गई। उसी बेटी की जन्मदिन दूसरी सालगिरह हुआ तो पत्नी बोली कि आज अखंड कीर्तन की आयोजन घर में करो। और तापसी बेटी, तापसी नाम रखा उसका। तापसी बेटिया का धूमधाम से जन्मदिन मनाएंगे, 1 साल की हो गई। जन्मदिन के लिए फूल माला से घर को सजा रहे थे। 3 बजे भोर बेला में हमारे घर के पड़ोसी के जो सज्जन थे, जो नाइट ड्यूटी राज ट्रांसपोर्ट में थी, उन्होंने फ़ोन किया कि महात्मा एक बेटी और हमारे राज ट्रांसपोर्ट के परिसर में फेंक दिया। वो दौड़ के हम गए वहाँ तो देखा नाभि का नाल इतना लगा हुआ, एक सूत भी बदन पर नहीं। वो बेटी खून से लथपथ पड़ी थी। अपने गमछा से उसको लपेटे और गर्म पानी से धुलवाया डॉक्टर के यहाँ। बेटी सीरियस थी, उसकी इलाज हुई, वो भी बेटी बच गई। तो एक ही बेटी के जन्मदिन पर 2 बेटी परमात्मा भेजा, इसकी खुशी भी। और मेरी धर्म पत्नी भवानी देवी, हम दोनों मिलकर इस कार्यक्रम को चालू किया। 2 बेटी के बाद परमात्मा का कृपा आया, मेरा दिमाग में उठने लगा कि ऐसी बहुत सारी बेटियां जंगलों में फेंक दी जाती है जिनको कुत्ता खा जाता है, जंगली जानवर फाड़ के खा जाते हैं। इसका कई न्यूज़ है मेरे पास। तो हम मन में सोचने लगे मैं क्या करूं। तो हमको लगा कि आत्ममोक्षार्थम जगत हिताय च। मैं जो साधना के लिए गया था बैद्यनाथ धाम, उसका मूल उद्देश्य था आत्ममोक्षार्थम जगत हिताय च। बिना जगत हित का मोक्ष नहीं हो सकता। तो हमारे दिमाग में उठा कि शायद बाबा बैद्यनाथ आज हमको ये सुंदर सी सेवा दे रहे हैं, मैं इसी सेवा को करूं। बहुत लोग ऐसे हैं हमारे संसार में जो है सो कि एक मूर्ति अपने हाथ से बना के मैं उस मूर्ति को पूजता हूं। और यह मूर्ति जो मुझको मिली देवी स्वरूप, ये स्वयं परमात्मा विधाता का बनाया हुआ मुझे अच्छा लगा। मैं इसी माँ का पूजा करूं, मैं इसी मूर्तियों की पूजा करूं। आज के डेट में 35 बेटियां मेरे पास हैं और क्लास 1 से 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 हमारी बेटियां अभी मेडिकल की तैयारी में है। तापसी, खुशी, पुष्पांजलि, अंजना, कनिका, शिवानी, ये 6 बेटियां जो है सो मेडिकल के तैयारी में है। तापसी बेटी आईपीएस का ख्वाब देख रही है, वो भी तैयारी में है। और सारी बेटियां हमारी बहुत अच्छी हैं, बहुत अच्छा बेटी हमने बनाया और बेटियों को अच्छा संस्कार दिया और बेटियों को तैयार कर रहा हूं कि भारत के हर स्टेट में हमारा नारायण सेवा, हमारी एक बेटी हरे राम पांडे बन के और बहुत सारी बेटियों का सेवा करे। वक्त कम है, टाइम कम है और मैं झारखंड, पूरे झारखंड के तरफ से तमाम हमारे कर्मवीर, हमारे अच्छे अच्छे समाज सेवक भाई बहन यहाँ प्रस्तुत मौजूद हैं। मैं पूरे झारखंड के तरफ से आप सबों को प्रणाम करता हूँ। जय परमात्मा।
धन्यवाद हरे राम जी, थैंक यू।
हमारा केबीसी में भी उन्हें 2023 में केबीसी सम्मानित किया था। अमिताभ बच्चन साहब बहुत बड़ा 1 घंटा का फिल्म बनाए थे हमारे बेटियों पर और महा एपिसोड 16 अक्टूबर 23 को रिलीज हुआ था, जो हमारे 9 बेटी को लेकर हम बम्बई गए थे। हमारी तेज तरार कुछ बेटियां थी, उनको सिलेक्शन किया गया था कि ये 9 बेटी को लेके आइए और दुर्गा पूजा के समय में हम लोगों ने इसका जो है सो प्रस्तुति किया था, ताकि एक तरफ माँ दुर्गा की पूजा हो रही है, या देवी सर्वभूतेषु, यदि यह सत्य है तो सारी बेटियां मेरी दुर्गा की स्वरूप हैं। और तमाम पूरे विश्व मंच पर यह प्रोग्राम चला था। आप लोग भी देख सकते हैं केबीसी हरे राम पांडे 23 अक्टूबर फुल एपिसोड था वो।
Thank you हरे राम जी। If any of you have any questions for him or any thoughts that you want to share, please feel free.
बेटा हमसे हिंदी में बात करेंगे। आवाज नहीं आ रहा आपका। हेलो।
मैं आपसे कोई प्रश्न नहीं पूछूंगी, हिंदी में ही बात करूंगी।
जी जी।
बट मैं आपके सामने हाथ जोड़ के आज आपको नमस्ते करती हूँ कि अगर कोई रियल लाइफ हीरो है हमारी ज़िंदगी में तो ये है। सही माने में ये रियल लाइफ हीरो है। हम लोग अपनी अपनी जगह पे बहुत कुछ करते हैं, मेडल्स लेते हैं, अचीवमेंट्स। आई थिंक दिस इज़ रियल लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर ब्रिंगिंग हिम हियर। I don't have words. I'm getting goosebumps today. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, sir.
हरिराम पांडे जी, सबसे पहले आपको नमन। जो आप काम कर रहे हैं ये सबसे बड़ा काम है जो कर सकते हैं। मैं बस खाली इतना ही बोलूँगा, मैं इस आपसे संपर्क करूँगा, आपका नंबर लूँगा और मेरे कुछ साथी हैं जो बहुत अच्छा कवरेज करते हैं इस तरीके के अनसंग हीरोज़ जो बोला जाता है। यू आर लाइक वन ऑफ द अनसंग हीरोज़। तो मैं डेफिनेटली कोशिश करूँगा कि ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा आपको जितना भी मीडिया कवरेज है जहाँ मिल सके उसका मैं पूरा दिल से आपके साथ जुड़ के काम करूँगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir.
एक रात याद आई, पत्नी हम दोनों सोए थे, कड़ाके की ठंड थी। अचानक 8-10 बेटियां रोने लगी। हम पूछा क्या बात है? पत्नी बोली कि देखो किरासन तेल ख़त्म हो गया। उस ज़माने में किरासन तेल पर मेरा काम चलता था, गैस सिलेंडर वगैरह नहीं था। मैं एक साधारण परिवार से, गरीब परिवार से हूँ, किसान परिवार से। तो हम बोला कि तो वो अब दूध पिलाओ, तो दूध गर्म करने के बाद पिएगी। ठंडा दूध देती हूँ फेंक देती है, और सुसुम पीने की आदत। अब 1 रुपया भी मेरे पास नहीं। 8-10 बेटी रो रही हो तो जान दे रही है कि जल्दी दूध लाओ। मतलब वो चिल्ला रही है, बच्चा तो आप देखते ही हैं नवजात, वो सुर पकड़ लिया, उसको भूख लगा है, दूध चाहिए। हे परमात्मा, इतना रात में मैं क्या करूँ? 1 रुपया भी नहीं जो मैं तेल खरीद के लाऊं। तो दिमाग में आया, दौड़ के एक बैग लिए और रोड पर कड़ाके के ठंड में जा कर के कूट का टुकड़ा, कागज़ का टुकड़ा, वो जो गिरा हुआ रहता उसको समेट के लाया। चुन के पत्नी को बोला कि सलाई लाओ, और सलाई से जरा करके और दूध गर्म करके रात काटा। तो ऐसे लाखों घटना है जीवन की, बड़े संघर्ष के साथ में। बोलाना तो बड़ी आसान लगता है कि मैं इतना बेटी का पिता हूँ, ये सब बोल दिए, लेकिन वो कठिन जीवन, अर्थ अभाव, प्रतिदिन मांग के लाना है, बेटियों को खिलाना है। कभी कभी ऐसा भी हो जाता था, आज कुछ मिला नहीं। उस समय में लोग हमको जानते भी नहीं थे बढ़िया से, कुछ लोग कुछ समझ लेते थे, कुछ कुछ समझ लेते थे। तो आज भोजन है ही नहीं, तो फास्टिंग करो। सारे बेटियों को बता के उपवास करो। मान लो आज निर्जला एकादशी है, सेहत के लिए उपवास भी अच्छा होता है। फास्टिंग करो। फास्टिंग करा के और हम दौड़ के जाते थे बच्चों के भोजन के तलाश में। इधर फास्टिंग करवा दिया, उधर दौड़ के गए हैं, कोई आटा चावल दे दे। तो इस तरह समय आज तक चला। हमारे दुख को द बेटर इंडिया चैनल देखा और इंटरनेशनल न्यूज बनाया। जब पूरा विश्व देखा तो कुछ न कुछ सहयोग आने लगा जहाँ तहाँ से। अमिताभ बच्चन साहब KBC उसी द बेटर इंडिया न्यूज को देख के वो जांच किए, वो फिर फिल्म बनाए और पूरे विश्व को दिखाया। तो KBC मंच पर जब मेरा प्रोग्राम आया तो पूरा विश्व देखा और आज मैं बढ़िया हूँ। और 8,000 विदेश से भाई लोग, 8-10 हज़ार इंडिया से जुड़ गए हैं और आश्रम की विकास हो रही है। +2 विद्यालय अपना बनने जा रहा है और बेटियां बढ़िया से खाने पढ़ने लगी। परमात्मा का कृपा हो गया।
Yes, Mrs. Pandey.
बेटियां, पत्नी भवानी देवी, वो शुगर पेशेंट और बहुत कमज़ोर हो गई हैं, वो नहीं आ पाई। मेरी बहू जो गायत्री है, जो बच्चों को 8-10 घंटा सेवा करती है, और गायत्री का देन है जो इंग्लिश हिंदी में हमारी बेटियां अच्छी हो रही हैं। वो गायत्री जरा सा आओ इधर, और गायत्री को भी आप लोग आशीर्वाद दीजिए, चूँकि लाखों में एक बहू मैं पाया हूँ। रात दिन बच्चों का सेवा में लगी रहती है और अपना सब कुछ भूल गई, और बेटियों का सेवा में ये गायत्री अपना सर्वस्व दे दिया। ये अपने पिता की इकलौती बेटी है, इसको भाई है नहीं, इसने अपना सर्वस्व इन बच्चों को दिया।
जी नमस्ते जी, मैं गायत्री पांडे जी की बहू, और मेरा परिचय तो ये दे ही चुके हैं। बच्चों से हमें बचपन से ही बहुत ज़्यादा लगाव था, और भगवान हमको बच्चों के साथ ही पूरा जीवन बिताने का सुअवसर भी प्रदान किए। और सारी बेटियां जो छोटी छोटी हैं, 10 साल से नीचे की सारी, जब माँ बोलती है, हम ये आए हैं यहाँ, फ़ोन से भी बात करती, मम्मी कब आओगी। 26 तारीख को मेरी एक बेटी का बर्थडे है, तनुश्री नाम है उसका, DAV स्कूल में पढ़ती है। और मम्मी आप तो रहोगी नहीं, तो मेरा बर्थडे कैसे सेलिब्रेट होगा, उनकी बेटा सब मिल के करो। तो यही है, अपने से जब हम ऊपर उठ करके किसी और के लिए कुछ करते हैं ना, तो हमें एक अजीब सी ऊर्जा प्रदान होती है। लगता है कहीं से कोई एनर्जी हमको दे रहा है। और मैं क्या कहूँ, शरीर से तो मैं काफ़ी देख ही रहे हैं आप लोग हमको, तो सुबह से लेकर रात तक मैं कैसे चलती हूँ और दिन भर कैसे मैं काम कर लेती हूँ, अपने आप ही हमको समझ में नहीं आता कि कैसे मैं करती हूँ। और देखते हैं वो भी बोलते हैं कि गायत्री जी आप इतनी मोटी होते हुए भी आप इतना काम कैसे कर लेती है सुबह से रात तक। तो हमें ऐसा अनुभूति होता है कि सच में जो मैं अभी बोली वो यथार्थ होता है कि जब हम अपने आप से ऊपर उठ के कुछ करते हैं ना, तो कुछ एक अजीब सी ऊर्जा मिलती है हमें, और कैसे हम करते रहते हैं वो भी हमारे समझ से परे होता है। तो बाबूजी बोले ही कि आत्मोक्षार्थम जगत हिताय च, तो बिना दूसरों के हित किए हमें मोक्ष भी प्राप्त नहीं होता। और हम इसी के लिए इस धरा पे आए ही हैं कि हम कुछ अपने से उठ करके, अपने लिए तो सब लोग कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हम लोग जो यहाँ पे बैठे हुए हैं, अपने से ऊपर उठ करके किन्हीं और के लिए कुछ करते हैं ना, तो मन में भी एक अजीब सी शांति लगती है कि चलो आज कुछ अच्छा किया। तो और कुछ ज़्यादा क्या बोलूँ, हम लोग सभी तो समाज के लिए ही कुछ ना कुछ कर रहे हैं, और सबको भगवान अलग अलग काम के लिए, जिनको जिसके लिए चुने हैं, वो काम कर रहे हैं, बखूबी कर रहे हैं। और आप लोग का साथ अगर आगे तक मिलता रहे तो हम लोग बहुत आगे तक करने के लिए हमेशा तत्पर हैं। और हमारी जो बेटियां हैं, वो बेटियां भी शुरू से तो मतलब हम लोग चाहते हैं कि उनको मतलब ये फील नहीं हो कि हम अनाथ हैं, लेकिन हमारे आश्रम में और लोग जो आते हैं, बच्चों के सामने ही कुछ ऐसा सवाल कर जाते हैं ना कि उनके मन में एक गांठ सी बन जाती है कि मतलब हम क्या हैं, कहाँ से आए हैं। हम बहुत रिक्वेस्ट करते हैं, लोगों को रोकने का प्रयास भी करते हैं कि प्लीज़ बच्चों के सामने इस तरह का बात नहीं होनी चाहिए, लेकिन हमारे जो पढ़े लिखे लोग भी हैं ना, वो भी अजीब अजीब सा सवाल कभी कभी कर देते हैं कि बच्चों के मन में एक गांठ सी बनती है। यही गांठ को हमें तोड़ना है और उनको यही शिक्षा देनी है बचपन से कि हम सेवा के लिए ही इस धरती पर आए हैं, और सेवा और त्याग से ही इंसान महान भी बनता है। और जितने भी लोग आज हमारे महापुरुष हैं, वो लोग सेवा करके ही महान बने हैं। सो थैंक यू।
Thank you, Gayatri ji. Thank you.
मौका दिया,
Thank you, Hare Ram
मुझे
ji.
अपनी
Thank
बात
you.
कहने का बहुत अच्छा लगा।
Shukriya ji. Thank you. A big hand for them, please. Thank you, ji. So there's an old maxim that service is the rent we pay to occupy a space on earth. If humans had understood that from people like Hare Ram ji and Gayatri ji, we all think we are very educated and doing a lot of philanthropy, doing a lot of good work, till we meet people who are doing better work. Yes or no? That is the intent of the Rex Karmaveer Global Fellowship. That I may think I'm doing some great noble work till you meet the other guy who's doing much more work than you. I sometimes laugh at philanthropists because philanthropy, CSR has become lip service. And I laugh at them because they are billionaires and they do a little and think they're changing the world. And then you meet people who are moving mountains. In the back of beyond, they are not going to study in the US. They are not studying in big brand schools, but they are doing things which are changing the world. And that's become my journey with the Karmaveer Awards and the Karma Kari books. We document people from around the world who are doing big work, right? And when you read some of the stories, like I told you about Lakshman Singh yesterday, can any entrepreneur in India say that they've created livelihood for over 1 million people? Can a Zomato founder say that? You are exploiting the delivery people, right? You pay them 10 rupees per delivery, and you want to say you're a billionaire who's doing great work for them. Everything just becomes a spin, buzz, yes or no, right? You want them to deliver in 10 minutes? And how foolish are the people, the so-called educated people, mind the words I'm using, so-called educated people who want their groceries in 10 minutes. Can't you plan your grocery list a little better? Are you so regressive that you can't even plan your grocery list and you want it in 10 minutes? What about their life? What about their safety? No one cares. Yes or no? And these people call themselves educated people. And that's why I always say that, like I've been talking about P. Sainath, but I didn't share it. P. Sainath, who wrote the book, and this will hurt all of you educated people. P. Sainath wrote a book called Everyone Loves a Drought. Have any of you read it? No? I suggest you must read it. It was written 30 years ago. 30 years ago, it is relevant as ever even today. Because in that he talks about how all of us, the entitled lot, exploit people who are the commoners. It's been happening for centuries, and we continue doing that. Aynath says that when people say they are highly educated, what they mean, Jerry, is they went to a big brand school or an expensive school or university. I say, Sainath, you're right, but I qualify that a little more. Most people are degreed. They are far from being educated. They are far from being educated. A degree is not an education. A degree is not an education. And it shows. It shows. In the 2017 survey done in the United States of America, and this will surprise you, it will sound like a stand-up comic joke, but it is not a joke. Many Americans, millions of them, educated Americans, ticked a true or false statement and said it's true. You can read about this on the internet. And what is the statement? Brown chocolate is made from brown milk that comes from brown cows. Now you know how Trump is president. That's the Americans for you. We are no better. If you touch the cow like this, from the neck to the back, you will get cow dung in your hand. Yes or no? Right? Gau Mata. But if you touch the cow like this, from the back to the neck, you can regulate your blood pressure. This has been said. And many Indians, so-called educated Indians, believed it. Now you know how Modi is PM. Right? Right? So that's how it works. And just because a majority votes you does not mean you're right. Just because majority is doing a lot of things which is trending on Twitter does not make it right. And this trending trend, especially for the youngsters, be careful of it. Just because it's trending does not mean it's right. I always say, if you really want to test the common sense and intelligence of people, right? And we focus on 5 intelligences. It's not just about physical intelligence, but also about emotional intelligence, mental intelligence, spiritual intelligence. And when I say spiritual intelligence, nothing to do with any religion. Spirituality has been peddled along with religion and mixed along with religion and sold by all the stupid gurus in the ashrams. Spirituality has nothing to do with any religion or God. It's about the human spirit. Is your spirit alive and thriving, or existential and surviving? What do you see mostly in the world? Are people alive and thriving, or existential and surviving? What do you see mostly in the world? Are people creating their own path or following the herd? Following the herd. Therein lies the problem. Yes or no? And that's what we train our children to do in school, colleges, universities, and homes. We teach them to follow the herd. We don't teach them to break the mold. We don't teach them to create a different path. I think that's where education reform is required around the world. Failing which will always be stuck with very poor quality of leaders, be it in business, be it in politics, because all they want to do is amass more. Right? Gandhi said that there is enough for everyone's need, but there is not enough for anyone's greed. Yes or no? But we've forgotten. We quote Gandhi, we don't practice it. There lies the problem. We follow a religion, we don't practice it. Yes or no? Therein lies the problem. So we need to practice those human principles. Today is the 26th of November. 26/11. Any idea what is the significance of the day today? All right. Very nice. So whenever I ask this question in a corporate conference, most people say the day the terror attacks happened. I'm like, exactly. The terrorists knew the significance of the day, which most Indians still today don't know. And now in the past 5-6 years, like I said, Modi does some good things also. We've started celebrating 26/11 as the Constitution Day. But I must tell you, it started in this forum. Because we always have celebrated 26/11, and the Karmaveer Awards are always held on 26/11 because we said we need to lift this day. And why is the day significant? Because 26/11, 1949 is the day when the Constitution was presented in the Parliament by Dr. Ambedkar and his team for the first time. And everyone praised the Constitution. And this is a landmark speech which Dr. Ambedkar has made. He said, please don't praise it. I think the team and I have done whatever best we could to put this Constitution together. Right now, it's a piece of paper, well designed, nice books, many papers. If the people of India adhere to this Constitution and practice it, then it becomes great, failing which it is scrap paper. 75 years later, his words have come true. It's scrap paper. It's scrap paper. Yes or no? Where are we practicing it? Where is the equality? Right? You saw him speaking about बेटियों के बारे में बात कर रहा था. I'll switch to Hindi so Hare so understands it. I hope my Hindi is understood by all of you. So Hare Ram ji spoke about how many daughters are बेटियां, people are discarding them, मतलब छोड़ के जाते हैं, and he takes care of them, gives them shelter. An incident happened, and this will make many of you uncomfortable again, but I'm going to speak it anyway. In 2020, एक कांड हुआ, एक जगह पे हाथरस करके था. कुछ सो कॉल्ड बड़े जाति के लड़कों ने एक दलित लड़की का बलात्कार किया और उस लड़की को रातों रात क्रीमेट किया गया, जला दिया गया. Family was not present, nobody was present to cover up the crime because the ऊंचे जात वाले लड़कों को बचाना था, प्रोटेक्ट करना था. ये योगी गवर्नमेंट ने किया. यूपी में है, हम बोल रहे हैं, ये योगी गवर्नमेंट ने किया. और फिर इसी गवर्नमेंट ने पीआर एजेंसी अपॉइंट किया ताकि ये न्यूज फैल ना जाए और लोग चुपचाप देखते रहे, कुछ नहीं किया, कोई बोला भी नहीं इसके खिलाफ. न्यूज में भी इसका कोई मतलब ज्यादा चर्चा नहीं हुई. एक साल बाद 2021 में एक 7 साल की लड़की, अगेन दलित लड़की, एक पंडित ने उनका बलात्कार किया और फिर से वही हुआ. रातों रात उनका क्रिमेशन किया गया और कुछ नहीं हुआ क्योंकि पंडित ब्राह्मण है, लड़की तो दलित है. कहाँ गया कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन डे? Are you feeling uncomfortable? I want you to feel uncomfortable. If this does not pain you, don't ever say I'm a patriotic citizen. You are not. Patriotic citizen is not about doing some Pakistan bashing during an India-Pakistan match. It is about enjoying your rights, but while enjoying your rights, you need to fulfill your fundamental duties. And one of our fundamental duties is to hold government accountable. They don't rule us. You are here to serve us. But because people are subservient, they forget that. And they think they are here to rule us. You are not here to rule us. We are the citizens of the world's largest democracy. We have elected you to serve us, not to rule us. We're not a monarchy, we're a democracy. Democracy means people power. It does not mean politician power, but we've forgotten that. The educated mass especially has forgotten that. Because we are in a rut of 9 to 5. Wake up, smell the coffee, come to work, punch the card, do some work, tea break, pretend you're doing some work, lunch break, do some more work, tea break again, wait for the clock to strike 6, go home after punching the card, watch some IPL, cricket, Netflix, Saas Bahu serial, dinner time, eat some food, some more TV, do whatever you can between dinner time and bedtime, if you can, go to sleep. Next morning, repeat. Next morning, repeat. Sad. We need to wake up. We need to awaken, and you can't keep waiting for some Jago India campaign or Jagte Raho. I mean, what about just staying awake? If you're not going to hold them accountable, they'll always mislead and misuse us. Yes or no? So today's Constitution Day, we have Jai with us, who's going to recite the preamble again. I would request all of you to please stand up and recite the preamble again, which teaches us all human values like equality, fraternity, harmonious coexistence. So over to Jai. Please go ahead, sir.
We, the people of India, having solemnly resolved to constitute India into a sovereign, socialist, secular, democratic republic, and to secure to all its citizens justice, social, economic, and political, liberty of thought, expression, faith, belief, worship, equality of status and opportunity, and to promote among them all fraternity, assuring the dignity of the individual and the unity and integrity of the nation. In our Constituent Assembly, this 26th day of November, 1949, do hereby adopt, enact, and give to ourselves this Constitution. Thank you.
Thank you, Jai. A big hand for Jai, please. All right. So what did we learn from that preamble? What are the words which are being used? Very powerful, right? What are the words that stayed with you? Sorry? Justice. Do you see justice in our country? I told you yesterday, we filed a case against Dalai Lama, and the case was scrapped with lame excuses. And this was done by a justice who I thought would actually kind of do something good. Chandrachud. What a big disappointment. What a big disappointment it turned out to be. Do you see justice in this country? Justice for whom? Justice should be for everyone. Yes or no? People are struggling to get their cases resolved, not for 1 year or 10 years, 20 years, 25 years. Justice is not meant for everyone. It is just meant for the few who are the chosen ones. But we are the world's largest democracy, so we need to hold our democratic values and uphold them. What else did we learn? Integrity. Yeah. What about citizens' integrity? Right? There's a very old saying that you get the leader from you. So the leader is a reflection of you. Yes or no? So I think we need to have a hard look at ourselves. What else? One word which is very key. Secular. Do you see secularism? There's no secularism. I mean, we are not only non-secular with religion anymore. Even regions, we won't give water to the other state. Wow, amazing, right? So, and who's doing this? Citizens, right? They are outsiders, they don't belong here. I'm from a state called Goa, and you will hear this chatter in very many Goan groups. Why are the outsiders staying over here? And I'm like, call all the Goans back from Bombay and Gurgaon and Calcutta. Why are they staying over there? सोच बदलनी होगी, mindset बदलना होगा, failing which this country will go from worst to worst. I'm saying it very loudly. Not because of the politicians, but because of we the people, the citizens of the country called India. Right? So we need to uphold those values of secularism, and thank you so much for writing that preamble along with Jai.
एक और बात मैं जो बोलना चाहूँगी, जो कल शाम को राम ने हमें बताया कि मैडम मैं कल कैसे बोलूँगा, यहाँ तो सब अंग्रेज़ी में बात कर रहे हैं, सुनेंगे मेरी बात, क्योंकि मुझे तो कुछ समझ नहीं आ रहा है। तो हमने बोला नहीं, हम आपसे ही शुरू करेंगे और आप ही से एक्सपीरियंस को शुरू करेंगे। इफ़ यू वुड हैव ऑल सीन दैट हमने 5 या 6 साल पहले अपने फॉर्म को हिंदी में भी रखा है, ताकि you all have the freedom to come and speak in any language you want to. You come and say anything that you want to say, because this is all about your ideas. This is all about the actions you're wanting to take. And another thing that comes out of all the stories that we have here is the individual social responsibility. We talk about ISR. We don't talk about CSR. As an individual, what are you doing as a Karmaveer? Because we have come here to do some action in the world. What is your give? And what is the joy that you get out of giving? That's why the movement, the joy of giving. So this is the spirit with which we wanted to begin the day. ये दिन हम आज ऐसे शुरू करना चाहते थे कि क्या सार्थक बन रही है आपकी ज़िंदगी, क्या आपके जीवन का सार क्या है। अपने लिए तो सब करते हैं, किसी लिए करके क्या मिला आपको। And that's why we congregate here to inspire each other, to give more, be more and contribute more. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Itu. All of us must be very grateful to the Sri Ram Millennium School in Noida for hosting us. We have Ramanjit with us, Ramanjit ma'am. And Uttara ma'am, where are you? Okay. Uttara ma'am has been our Karmaveer Award recipient. Ramanjit ma'am has been our Karmaveer Award recipient. I've had the privilege of learning with all of them in one of the first teacher training programs that we did, and launched the teacher training program in India. So let's put our hands together for the Sri Ram Millennium School for hosting us and for all the students. And we're going to see a brilliant performance now by the Sri Ram Millennium School students. Thank you, Ramanjit ma'am. Yes. So we have Dilisha and Shreya who are going to perform.
Okay. Namaste everyone. Before we start with our presentation, I want you all to imagine. So imagine if I offered you 1 crore rupees right now, no conditions. How many of you, by a raise of hands, would take the 1 crore rupees? No conditions. I'm sure most, if not all of you, would gladly accept. But what if I added a condition? What if I said you could have the money, but you wouldn't wake up tomorrow? How many of you would still take the 1 crore rupees? You wouldn't wake up tomorrow. Some will, some might not. Suddenly, the allure of 1 crore doesn't seem as tempting, does it? This simple thought experiment highlights a fundamental truth: the invaluable gift of life. Being able to wake up each morning, to breathe, to experience, to learn, and to grow is far more precious than any material possession. Can we say that? We all are unique individuals, each a masterpiece crafted by universe itself. While we may possess 2 eyes, 2 hands, and a single brain, we are often subjected to discriminatory practices based on our gender. Many people question how gender-based inequality can compete with issues like poverty or hunger. But I want to remind you of something. Does anyone know what this is? Anybody? Yes, ma'am. Right, correctly said. So basically, it's Sustainable Development Goal, and women empowerment stands at number 5. And when you think of famous CEOs or well-known entrepreneurs, people who might come to your mind are usually men. Why not women?
And on a similar note, why is it that 1 in every 4 girls in India does not complete her education, either due to poverty, early marriage, or cultural barriers? Namaste. My name is Shreya Nair.
And my name is Dilisha Soni.
We are 10th grade students of the Sri Ram Millennium School, Noida, trying to make a positive impact and make the world a better place. From regular visits to the Earth Earthing Trust to bake sale initiatives to organizing awareness programs on crucial topics like menstrual hygiene, financial literacy, and social media usage for our didis and bhaiyas, our school is actively doing their part to make a difference. Grade 10 Cambridge and IGCSE students and ICSE students conducted a self-defense workshop where they empowered the didis of our school for physical safety in their day-to-day lives. It's a great honor to stand before you today and share the vision and mission of our nonprofit organization, the She Initiative. She stands for See Her Empowered. This very phrase encapsulates our entire objective. At our core, we are dedicated to empowering women and young girls through education because we believe that it's the most powerful tool to bring about a lasting change in our society. We were in awe of the number of people who believed in our cause and wanted to do their part, and so we currently have 25 volunteers eager to make a difference. This is just the beginning. Our vision is bold and ambitious. We dream of a future where no girl has to fight for her right to learn, to grow, and to lead. And for that, we need your support. Today, and together, we can ensure that See Her Empowered is not just a slogan, but becomes a reality for every girl, everywhere.
Okay, so we owe a debt of gratitude to our school, which has nurtured us and our minds and hearts. These values of sensitivity, integrity, and empathy instilled in us by our dedicated educators have shaped our character and motivated us to make a positive impact. It is with this foundation of compassion and understanding that we have embarked on our mission to empower women. Our school has provided us with the tools and opportunities to develop our skills and knowledge, enabling us to contribute meaningfully to the society. Though we're young, our commitment to this cause burns bright. We believe that age is not a barrier to making a difference. In fact, our youthful energy and enthusiasm fuel our drives to create a positive change. To amplify our message and reach a wider audience, we actively used Instagram to share engaging content, including informative posts, inspiring quotes, and success stories. Our goal is to create a vibrant online community where women can connect, learn, and support one another.
Education is not just a basic right. It is the key to unlocking a brighter future. Yet millions of girls in our country are deprived of this opportunity due to poverty, cultural norms, or lack of access to schools. Only 26% of girls in rural India finish secondary school, compared to the 45% of boys. An educated girl is more likely to uplift her community from poverty, raise healthier children, and contribute positively to her surroundings. For us, this is not just about numbers. It's about breaking the cycle of inequality. An educated girl becomes an empowered woman, and an empowered woman transforms the world around her. Thus, the spark of change was lit, and our passion for women empowerment led us to starting the She Initiative, wanting to take matters into our own hands and see every woman live her life to the fullest.
Our journey began humbly with a small group of 7 to 8 passionate young women. Together, we embarked on our first drive, fueled by a shared vision. As our impact grew, so did our community. Our subsequent drive witnessed a remarkable increase in participation, with over 30 enthusiastic individuals joining our cause. This surge in support was a testament to the growing influence of our movement. Most recently, our latest drive brought together an impressive gathering of over 60 women united by a common purpose. This exponential growth reflects the power of collective action and the enduring spirit of our mission. Our first drive, Shiksha Ki Shakti, was a beginning that held immense potential. With a small group of 7 to 8 young girls, we embarked on a journey to empower them through education. By teaching them basic English vocabulary and donating books, we aimed to ignite a passion for learning. This experience was truly transformative, not just for the girls, but also for us. It fueled our determination to reach out to more women and create a lasting impact. As we interacted with them, we discovered their aspirations. Some expressed their desire to join the police force or the army, while others dreamed of becoming doctors and engineers. These aspirations, born from the seeds of education, filled us with hope for the future.
In today's time, it's imperative for girls to feel safe and not live in fear. To achieve this, we conducted a self-defense workshop called Surakshit Kadam for 24 underprivileged girls, led by a certified karate instructor. The skills they learned aren't just about physical defense. They're about fostering a mindset of strength and resilience, helping these young girls feel capable of navigating unsafe situations with both courage and composure. What truly made us realize that we are on the right path is when two Didis came up to us and asked us if we were going to conduct this workshop again. They wanted to send their daughters to learn from us. We honestly just could not contain our smiles, knowing that what we are doing is making an impact.
Our most recent initiative involved self-defense workshop for over 60 school staff members. This workshop was a resounding success with positive feedback from participants. We were thrilled to see the enthusiasm and eagerness to learn self-defense techniques among the staff members. We extend our sincere gratitude to our school for providing us with the platform and support to organize and conduct this impactful initiative.
It truly warmed our hearts seeing all the Didis of our school participate with such zeal and absorb the various self-defense and become both mentally and physically ready for any situation. Along with all of these campaigns, we must acknowledge that we live in an era of digital influence. And we've embraced that as a medium for change. Through our social media page, we highlight the urgent need to educate underprivileged girls and advocate for women's rights. We have conducted interviews with gynecologists and with young girls who have the capability of reaching for the stars, especially with the right support. And through social media, we are able to share their insights with the rest of the world. Awareness is the first step towards action, and we use every opportunity to spread our message far and wide.
Like a pebble dropped into a pond, our small actions create waves of change that extend far beyond our immediate reach. Each girl we empower becomes a beacon of hope, illuminating the path for others. As our community grows, so does our impact, and together we're building a brighter future, one woman at a time.
Today, there are millions of girls with stories that remain unwritten. Their page is blank because they lack the opportunities they deserve. But we hold the pen. We have the power to help them write stories of courage, triumph, and empowerment. Let's leave here today with the resolve to fill in those blank pages, not with pity, but with possibility. Together, let's create a world where no girl's story goes untold. Thank you.
Thank you, Dilisha and Shreya. Brilliant work that you're doing. Thank you. A big hand for them, please. Thank you. So we begin with our first talk for the day by Ms. Ramanjeet Nagi, Principal at the Sri Ram Millennium School.
Namaste to everyone present here. Namaste, Jerry, Itu. The minute we were approached with holding the Rex here in the school, we didn't bat an eyelid. And we went ahead and we said, we'll do it. Fortunately, unfortunately, the schools went online. So we were able to, I think, seamlessly proceed through the 2 days, and today being the second one. Rex has been something very, very close to our heart. And for me, Rex is only Jerry and Itu. Jerry, as he said in the introduction earlier, did a training program, and I think we were the pioneer school in all of Delhi NCR to start the Franklin Covey program with Jerry almost about 10 years back. And ever since, we've been running that program in the school and have seen many success stories because of that. So a big thank you from the bottom of our hearts for that, Jerry, wherever you are. Yes. So Rex talks about a lot of selfless service. And that is what we try to instill in our children. Yes, there is a lot of inequality, there is a lot of injustice, but all is not lost. The children who spoke just before you is a testimony of what we as educators can do, of how we can empower, how we can make a very ordinary day extraordinary by leading the way, by showing them the way, by telling them how they can absolutely break the mold, go out there, make the difference, which is very, very, very important. And that is the power that lies with us. A butterfly, I remember the story where a child had a butterfly in the hand and a monk was sitting next to him. And he asked the monk this question, what will be the future of this butterfly? And the monk simply replied, it is all in your hands. I think that is what we as educators aim to do. If I stand here and I speak to all the Karam yogis who are present over here, we have a huge power resource in this room. We need to reach out. We need to be very bold in our pursuit of breaking those molds and empower our children with the same very thing. And if we keep doing that day in, day out, as the children said, one pebble dropped, the second dropped, there will be a lot of ripples. Let those ripples, reach far and wide. So all is not lost. Let's keep smiling, keep the hope up, because yes, we can bring about the change. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you once again, Rex, for holding this awesome function here. Looking forward to this great, great event unfold today also. Thank you so much. Namaste, and a very warm welcome to the Shri Ram Millennium School, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ramanjit ma'am, for your kind words, and thank you for hosting us. Thank you. And pleasure learning with you and meeting with all of you again. All right, we have a performance now by our very own Anshu, who's the world kettlebell champ. A big hand for Anshu, please.
I don't need a mic. I think I'm audible. Namaste, everyone. My name is Anshu Tarawat. I'm a kettlebell sport athlete. Some of you already know what I do. 2 minutes, Jerry, for me. Yes. 1 minute down, you'll have to stop me because I have to change my belt, right? So I'll be lifting what I do in the World Championships when I play across the globe. This year, I embarked 6 different countries and was able to get 2 silvers in Greece in the month of October. So thank you for all your blessing always. And we start now. Each kettlebell is 16 kg each. You can give me a count. You can say 3 now. How much time I have? How much time?
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Louder!
Thank you, Anshu. A big hand for her, please. And next we have Itu, who will show you some brilliant yoga.
I do use yoga as a modality and a energy work.
no, she's brilliant with it. That's why I said you should perform. You know that. Okay. Yes, that has to be done. All right. We move on with our next talk by Dr. Nutan.
Happy life wishes. Happy. Yeah. This is Dr. Nutan Rao, a graphologist, counselor, coach at Right Strokes with Right Thoughts, a holistic integrated research center based in Bengaluru, providing services across the globe. So, graphology. So today I'm going to talk about three things: graphology and country or currency sign and women power. Must be wondering what's the connection. There is a connection between them. And graphology is a science where we study the strokes. Study of any graphical representation is called as graphology, wherein handwriting, doodling and logo is analyzed and understood. Okay. Any country, they'll have currency sign, isn't it? We understand them through their currency sign. Dollar means we know. With the sign itself, we know that is from US and all. So like that, like logo, currency sign also represents that country's action, their strength, their weaknesses, everything we'll come to know through the currency sign. Why it is going? I didn't use. Okay, anyway. So our currency sign, what was that earlier? It was rupees, R and S, and full stop. So R represents our resources. So we had and have enough resources. We are very rich actually. And S represents culture and traditions and customs. It was small case there. We were showing it as very small. We were showcasing slum, backward, poverty as our tradition, and tourism used to be based on that. And wherever we use full stop, it is full stop to growth. And our new rupee sign, which in 2010, July 15, released to public through competition by Government of India. It's designed by D. Uday Kumar. And it has this Ra, the Devanagari Ra, one curve and three lines. Okay. The first curve and bottom line and two horizontal lines representing willpower, enthusiasm and equality. The pushed line represents pushed determination. It's indeed very strong. And in graphology or logo design, curve represents feminine energy, which is for nurturing, production, manufacturing, connectivity, tolerance, like mother figure. And lines or sticks represent masculine energy, which is power, action, aggression, willpower, enthusiasm, like father figure. Okay. So you can see there, it is 25% feminine energy, little more if the curve is bigger, and 75% masculine energy. So after introducing that, we, India as a nation, we became strong in most of the areas. Economy, development, culture, see now our yoga and all internationally recognized in many, many areas, tourism, everywhere. But we as researchers, we find something unusual. No, something unusual in that sign, because the second horizontal line is cutting the curve, feminine energy. So this is the reason for all the crime on our female population. So rape, molestation and domestic violence, all sorts of heinous crimes are committed on our female population across the country and all age groups. There is no bar on that. And our indigenous manufacturing and production also not up to the mark, because feminine energy is for that. It's not up to the mark. So solution for that is we started putting that second line below the curve as a support. So two horizontal lines are protecting the curve for female population. So after doing that, like we are not defying our currency symbol. We started practicing this as part of our graphotherapy regime. You will understand graphotherapy in our YouTube channel. You can go through. It's writing every day. So that brought the changes in our own life. Me, my friends, my associates, we were using it. We are using it for past 3-4 years and seeing the result. Our financial status increased tremendously, and males around us started giving more respect and protecting us. And if males practice this, their mentality changes to give respect and protection to the female. Okay. And even children also started my students, they started using this in their class and subject, convincing the teachers. Their belief and conviction made me do this documentary and present to the public. And to the government also, I made a documentary in Hindi and English, sent to RBI department. Thank you. So go through our YouTube channel, WSWRT, you will get the detail of this, how to do that, and what is it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. A big hand for Dr. Nutan. You didn't use the slider?
No, I didn't use
it. All right. So that's the proposed rupee symbol, and we'll call you back for questions later. Jonathan Rodericks. Our next speaker is Jonathan Rodericks, who's doing some interesting work in the legal space and has some great insights to share.
Check. Thank you so much, Jerry, Itu, for having me here. This is an absolute honor to be here. I feel very grateful, very humble. I know that word is being used a lot the last 2 days, but it was truly a very moving movement. How many of you actually had a little tear in your eye when our first speaker was speaking? It felt very emotional, and therefore it makes me very grateful to be here. I'm a mediator. I have a background in psychology and in law, and I did my master's in conflict resolution and mediation in Scotland. I've come back to India. I authored a book called Mediation Simplified, which is basically trying to unwind the concepts of mediation and make it available to the common folk out there. I have a TEDx talk on the multi-door dispute resolution system, where I'm inviting lawyers and young lawyers. I've worked with around 16,000 lawyers now, to say you have the moral responsibility when a client comes to you to give them all the options available and not directly rush them to court. So there's a lot of work going on in the space. But I don't want to talk about my work today. I want to talk about this very simple thing, since we are celebrating, this a very important day. We are a population of close to around 2 billion people, which means we have 2 billion perspectives on anything out there under the sun. And we will always have differences of opinion, as you saw yesterday morning. By the way, congratulations for making it the most exciting start to any conference. It was really intense. We were on the edges of our seat. We were feeling the tension between Jerry and the audience. And I loved it. I was like, this is what democracy is. This is what it should be. It should be tense. It should make us think. It should make us feel uncomfortable. And how do you face uncomfortable situations in your life? If you really want to practice the Constitution of India, you can practice it by actually being empathetic listeners. We use the word empathy a lot, but what it means to be empathetic listeners. I'll just give you a very simple example. So I was in London when I was studying there and then working as well, and I was taking a late night bus home. And while I was traveling in the night, behind me, there were a few teenagers, around 14, 15-year-olds. They were drunk. They had a lot of alcohol that night, British young teenagers. And they were sitting in the back. And they were obviously trying to have a good time, according to them. And they started calling me, "Hey, Brownie. Hey, Parky. What's up? You seem like the guy we saw on TV yesterday. You still have the same beard. Where are your guns?" And I was sitting with a friend of mine who was feeling very uncomfortable. And I was like, first of all, I find this very amusing because you got your racism wrong. If you think I'm Muslim, I'm not. If you think I'm Pakistani, I'm not. So you got your racism completely wrong. But then I said, okay, should I teach them a lesson tonight? So I said nothing. Let's not do anything, because there's a lot of knife crime in London. So I continued. I kept quiet for some time. Then the racism started to increase a bit. One of them started howling, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. And first of all, they're not even saying it correctly, all right? And I was like, wow, this is getting a bit disturbing right now. And I was finding it fascinating. Where is this coming from? Where are they learning this nonsense? What do they think this phrase even means? Right? So my friend was saying, Jonathan, don't do anything. Just keep quiet. Just behave yourself. We're going to get down in a few stops. Don't do anything stupid. And I was like, no, I feel actually quite alive tonight. I feel like this is a very educative moment. So I went back and I said, do you guys know what that phrase means? Because actually you all are saying a really beautiful phrase. Keep saying it, in fact. Keep saying it the whole night. It's a beautiful phrase, but just say it properly. Right? And so then they kept saying it to me. They kept saying it for another 5 minutes. And they're like, Paki, Brownie, tell us what it means. Right? And so I finally told them what the meaning was. I said the meaning of that phrase means what? What does the meaning of that phrase? God is great. Right? I said, so please keep saying it the whole night. Just remember what you're saying. Because you might think you're saying a racist phrase to me, but you're not. You're actually saying a very beautiful phrase. So please continue saying it. All right? Just learn what you are actually saying. So this is a situation. I sat back and I thought about it. Why did I behave differently and why did my friend behave differently? It made him feel very uncomfortable. It limited him. It got him scared. It got him fearful. Right? And it's all about trying to understand what the other person was trying to do. Right? They have got this knowledge from somewhere that they should not have got it. They have not been told the meaning of that phrase properly. And that's what sometimes takes over our minds. And those are the biases that we hold when we meet people. You will be meeting people today. You'll be meeting people in the afternoon. They'll have different views on the things that are being discussed today. How do you practice empathetic listening? Right? Sometimes we feel we need to go straight and oppose what is being said. Give yourself some time to listen in. Lean into the person. Look at them. Maintain eye contact. Have a positive body posture. Ask them questions to understand what they are trying to say without you having to actually respond to them and make your point. I have learned one lesson, and that is if you actually take your time to understand what the person is saying, when you have to give your view back to that person, you can make a stronger impact because they are more inclined to listen to you. You know what those folks did after I told them the meaning of that phrase, Allahu Akbar? They actually ran off the bus. But one of them came back and said, I'm sorry about what we just did. And they got off at the next stop and they went off. Now, I'm not saying that everyone should be daring to go about and start educating people at 12:30 in the night. It could go the complete wrong way. What I'm trying to say is that there is that opportunity for you to listen and give them a listening ear. And even if someone is being completely hostile, completely intolerant, has extremist views on a topic that's very dear to you, give them that listening time, and it'll make a difference. All right, thank you so much. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks, Seetu, and thank you so much for having me here.
Questions for you. Dr. Nutan, may we call you back on stage, please? If you have any questions or thoughts for Dr. Nutan and our young lawyer, Jonathan. Yes, you'll have to come up to the mic, ma'am.
This insight. I want to know what all are other symbols in India you're working and you want to recommend to the government if they can correct it. What all are the symbols?
No, right now the rupee symbol I am working, but we have Rangoli patterns and all which actually helps in improving our health. So that's why I told visit WSWRT, you get a lot of information there.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
If any of you have any
I want to
questions or thoughts to
understand-
share, please come in the front and
Yeah, I want to understand how is rupee related to counseling? I mean, how are you doing that?
No, graphology itself.
Graphology.
Graphology itself related to counseling because it shows up what is going on here. So if you make any changes, it changes here because you're changing the movement. See from here, anything it comes from here is the writing part. It is not handwriting, it's a brain writing. From brain it comes. So the movement, the more you do somewhere else, it changes here. It's like that.
Thank you.
Hi, I have a question for you. So like you have been saying that you are using that modified rupee symbol and you're teaching it to students as well. So I want to know from a legal point of view, like are we allowed to use the modified symbols without getting approval from the government?
That's why I said I'm not defying rupee symbol. We are using it as a pattern. Every day we are writing that curve and sticks, no, the power we are getting. It's called graphotherapy.
So we are using it in an informal way or on the legal documents as well?
No, not there. That's why I said it's not
informally.
Not yet. Not yet. That suggestion I am giving, but we are writing it and we are getting the power.
My question is to Dr. Nutan.
Yes.
When you were telling about these curves and the straight line moves, so when you were saying that as the straight line moves through the curve, now we are witnessing the crimes against women more. But actually, even before the introduction of this symbol, we do have the same trend. Obviously, to some extent, the statistics shows that crimes against women have increased. But it is due to reporting, awareness and reporting of that also. Then how do you relate this symbol in this or rupee symbol, that curves and straight line which goes through that, how do you relate this with the increasing trend of crimes against women? That's my question.
You are saying about this part, but I mentioned about growth also, no?
Yeah,
so
that I agree.
It came, it grew. So you are agreeing that means this also there, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, it is more the heinous crimes.
I am from criminology background. Yes. So you are saying some fact, this is because of this, or this may be due to this. But I am not able to agree with that, because even before that, the crimes against women trend is in the same line. That's what I am saying.
But it is increased. Now if you see the lots and lots.
That is due to the lot of awareness and increasing. Thank you, anyhow, interesting. Thank you.
So my question, I have a question for you as well, but first I'd like to ask her. So you mentioned that, the way you... Is it close? Yeah. So the way you write, it comes from the mind. So what do you have to say about people no longer writing? We all type. So even this rupee symbol is typed, on a laptop. So what do you have to say about that? Does it really affect the way we...
Again, it is visual also, no? You are seeing that, no?
So
cutting, strokes, if you see criminals handwriting...
So my question is really, that does it make a difference to how you think based on whether you actually write things or you type?
Write also more, because tip of your thumb represents brain. So when you press that, it gets activated. So writing is more important, but seeing visually also you get... See, if you see some visual cruelty and all, you get influenced, isn't it? So visual also influence is there, but writing is more powerful.
Just to add to that, Abe, writing is very therapeutic, and unfortunately the younger generation doesn't realize that, just working on the iPad or the iPhone.
Even in schools you have laptops now.
Because whatever you write is directly embedded in the brain.
Yes.
There's huge research on this.
That is the, actually that is my work. Graphotherapy is my work.
Okay.
This is, here I presented the rupee sign. But we give therapy. We cure patients, I never visited doctors after I started this. And my son, 7 to 26 years, he never visited doctors. So very right.
Even while writing a book, your thoughts flow better when you're writing rather than typing.
So it's a matter of interest, but nowadays there are digital tools that help you to write. And people say, buy this thing for 40,000
No. That's all nonsense. Pen and paper. Yes. Right? Pen and paper. It cannot work digitally. They're all bunkum.
Activating your brain. If you see writers and poets, they live very long. Have you seen? Kushwant Singh, he had all the bad habits. He lived 99 years.
She's telling you something, Abe, that you need to inculcate more bad habits.
No, writers and poets, if you see no Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, dementia for them, 100 plus also, how come? Isn't it? So something which stimulates their brain. There is lot on this actually. Even
It's all neuroscience.
Yes,
I completely
uneducated people also, rangoli, crochet, knitting, peeling something, beads, prayer beads turning, that stimulates here. That wick making, if you see, they are very healthy. But writing, there is a, the thoughts is involved. Thoughts are involved. So it is more refined.
All right.
Second question. Questions to Jonathan. So, Jonathan, great work that you're doing, and I'm connected with a few people who do this mediation stuff. So, what I want to understand is, do you see a lot of challenges coming your way from lawyers? Because it would appear that from what you're doing, a few lawyers would be out of their jobs because things won't reach the courts. So, what do you have to say about that?
Yeah, there is pushback from the lawyers for sure, because they feel it will take away their livelihood and take away their business. But what we are tell them is that instead of the normal lifespan of a civil court case in India is 12 years. Okay, so we are saying if I'm going to charge you 10 lakh over the next 12 years, I would rather help you resolve it via mediation in 6 weeks and charge you 4 lakh or 5 lakh. You're a happy client going back home. You don't have mental stress. You don't have psychological stress. You're paid less the amount, and you're happy. You're a happy client going back home. So that's what we're trying to. We're working with lawyers every day. We're working with judges. We're working with students. The new generation of lawyers, the new generation of law students coming out of law school. I believe in them. I think we will have a much better group of lawyers in the next 5 to 10 years.
Thank you.
And to add to that, Abe, I think a lot of lawyers mislead people to go in for litigation because then they can milk them for money. But I think this is very important because, like I was telling Jonathan, my mother and my stepfather wasted their entire lives fighting a case which never got resolved, and they're dead now, right? So I think this makes a lot of difference to the citizens, to the people, that if lawyers start offering that, do you want to go for litigation or do we go for mediation? And they can still make money on that because it saves their time also.
So I can just quickly add in 30 seconds. See, when you are not well, you go to a doctor, right? And you say your head's hurting really badly. And the doctor says to you, hey, you know what? We need to take away one of your kidneys. You'll obviously wonder what is wrong with him, right? And so why do we just take every word that comes out of the first lawyer we meet? Why do we just take it for granted that is the best way forward? Why don't we meet 4 or 5 lawyers, get a proper consultation? That's what you would do, right, if you were going for a surgery. But when you want to go for a surgery of your life, where there is, mental stress and emotional stress, you just take the first word that comes out of the first lawyer that's recommended to you. I suggest you go and meet half a dozen lawyers. Get an advice and then find your way and find a lawyer who will represent your true interests. And there are lawyers like that out there. Find them. You will find them.
नूतन जी, मैं आपसे एक चीज़ ये कहना चाहूँगी कि आपने कहा कि लिखना हमारे लिए बहुत ज़्यादा बेटर है, तो आज हम इस चीज़ को एक तरीके से प्रूव कर सकते हैं कि हाथ से खाना अच्छा है फोक और स्पून से ज़्यादा. कैन वी रिलेट दिस?
Yes, you can.
Please remove all the cutlery. Hi, my question is to Jonathan. First of all, thank you both of you for sharing what your life perspectives are and your researches. My question to you is, what was your struggle as a lawyer? Because you chose a profession as a lawyer to fight, bring those conflicts. And how did you transform into this empathetic part,
Well, so my friends said I should be a lawyer because I fight a lot. But when I became a lawyer, I didn't want to fight in court. One of my first experiences in court was to see a very old man who was fighting a case for 30 years over a property that was 100 meters long. A 100-meter property compound wall in Goa, 100 meter long. He was fighting for 35 years. And you know who started the case? His father. Before that. And I saw that and I said, this is not what I want to do. Right? I also had a background in psychology before that, so I discovered mediation. I fell in love with mediation, and I said, this is what I want to do. So it wasn't like I got in there to fight. But when I first thought, I thought I would be a criminal lawyer, but now I'm into mediation. But yeah, I think there are people like that who are starting to think from a very young phase in their law careers that they want to try this out. So yeah, I would say that was one of the inspirations. Yeah.
Okay, so your transition from there to here was seamless.
Yeah, in a way you can say that. I wanted to be someone who's working with people. See, it's very difficult for us to talk to someone we don't like. That's why I work with difficult conversations, empathetic listening. To talk to someone you like and strike a deal, it's very easy. But to strike a conversation with someone you don't like, that is tough, and that's why I'm in the business. So I help people who can't have a conversation to talk, and that's my role, and that's what I get paid for, right? But it's difficult because it's very tense. There are a lot of emotions in place. There are biases, and I help people prepare themselves to meet someone they don't like. You know, see, they might be fighting over a property that's worth 10 crore, but beyond the 10 crore, when you go to litigation, the only thing you're fighting is that property 10 crore. But in mediation, you're sitting opposite the person in the same room. Jerry, if you give me 30 seconds, I'll tell you a very short story very fast. So this was a property dispute, a family business back in Bangalore. They had properties, real estate worth around 400 crore. Okay, I can't tell you anything more. Okay, I'm going to change the facts here and there a bit. There were around 6 siblings. They were fighting. They had filed 14 court cases against each other in 6 states over 25 years. Okay, 6 siblings, right? So we took almost 6 months to bring them to mediation, and we resolved it in 40 hours. I am not kidding you. 40 hours we resolved it. Okay, it took a lot of trouble to get it. No, don't clap for me. Clap for those 6 people who actually made an effort. We were exhausted at the end of it. You know, there were cousins who had not met each other for 25 years. Imagine you having a cousin, you've not got a chance to meet them because your parents said, we don't talk to that auntie. Right? And so we got a chance to bring them together. You know, when it ended, you know what they did when it ended on the 40th hour? They told the mediator, it was a very senior lady, I was co-mediating with her. They told her, ma'am, let the lawyers figure out the numbers, let's go out for dinner. We have not had dinner for 25 years.
Wow.
And it happens, it's magic when it happens, but it takes a lot of effort to make it happen. So yeah.
Thank you,
I think
Jonathan.
it's your
All right,
intent.
ma'am, done.
I think it's
Enough.
his intent.
We can go lunch, catch him at lunch. Take him out for lunch today.
My question is with Jonathan. I love and appreciate the things that you do in the empathic listening, but our nation has suffered a lot. So what to do when this kind of empathic listening is not working? So what should we do? As a perspective of the nation, since a decade and lots of centuries, we suffered a lot due to such kind of listening. Now the people who are taking real actions, but still so many people are against of them. So what to do when empathic listening is not working?
I think empathetic listening always works. I believe it works. It just
I don't want to discuss such kind of things here, but there are so many things in the nation as a country I'm talking about, not just a lawyer perspective. As a citizen.
Right. So if you want me to get political, I'll get political. I have no problem with it. I'm very comfortable speaking about things that are uncomfortable. So let's take, for example, I was visiting a friend the other day, and whose great grandmother, she's around 94. She said to me, I'm going to these are her words. Okay. She said, the Muslims are overpopulating India, and it scares me to be in Delhi. And everyone in the room was like, whoa. What did you just say? Why would you say something like that to a guest? And I was like, okay, tell me more about why you feel about this. What was, why do you saying this? Is this just because of what you heard Arnab Goswami saying on Republic? Or do you have an experience? And she shared with me an experience where she was walking down a very dark alley one night. I think it was in a very populated area. And it was late in the evening at around 7:38. It was dark. And there was a situation, I think it was Ramzan, there were prayers going on. And it was obviously full of people who had just come out of the mosque. And because of what she had heard and read, she felt overwhelmed. She had a panic attack during that time. Nothing happened to her, by the way. No one said anything to her. No one did anything to her. She had a panic attack. And that moment stayed in her head, right? And that's the thing she carries on. And I said, okay, and I understand where that phrase comes from. I understand why you said what you said before, because of this situation. And I spoke to her for almost half an hour. And when the dinner was over, she said, my family never listened to me and never asked me why I ever said that statement. But you were the first person who ever asked me that and tried to understand why I said that. And so I didn't say anything. I didn't even respond to what she said. I tried to find out the why behind the what. And therefore, I think empathetic listening is powerful. It's powerful.
Thank
you, Jonathan. And empathic listening is a whole course. It's a one-day course. Yeah, Nitin. So if you call us, we will charge you for that also, and we'll train your entire team.
Yeah. So my question is to Jonathan. Like we all know, like IPC has been changed to BNS, Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita.
Please raise the mic here.
Okay, sorry. So, like we all know, like IPC has been changed to BNS,
Yes.
Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, which includes transgender people in the definition of gender under Section 2, Subclause 10. However, the BNS does not adequately protect transgender person. Lack of protection for sexual offences, and Himachal Pradesh High Court ruled that Section 69 of BNS protects women from sexual intercourse and harassment but does not apply to a transgender people. So if a transgender person comes to you for related this case, so how will you deal it? Like, give some light on this.
So for sexual harassment cases, first of all, it's a thin line. Sexual harassment, if it's harassment, it can, if we, when a client comes to me and there is a case of sexual harassment, I have to really judge as a mediator whether this can be mediated or not, because it is a criminal case. And criminal cases right now in India cannot be mediated unless it's some, it's a small motor vehicle accident or something like that. So if it's a criminal case like this, it has to go, the adversarial path. You have to file a police complaint for it, right? So something like this would not be mediated. Right? Absolutely not. But there are certain cases where there are very few cases where the complaints are out of an ulterior motive and they're not particularly true. All right? And sometimes it could be miscommunication, it could be a cultural miscommunication, and there's places where we can mediate. But something like this would not be able to be mediated if it's especially sexual harassment or abuse. Then that has to go, to a police complaint and finally be filed in court. In a workplace situation, you have POSH. The POSH Act takes care of it.
In workplaces, you have the Prevention of Sexual Harassment Act, Nikita. But Nikita, on a lighter note, even men don't have protection. Yeah. Like transgenders.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Thank you.
Good morning. So my question is for both of you. How can we use graphology as a tool to convict criminals?
So I don't convict criminals.
No, I'm saying this because from a perspective of, where I have tried and used graphology in some of the POSH cases, where it was very easy to find out that the complaint, the person who was complaining, the lady, was lying.
Yeah, so handwriting analysis, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah. So how can that be used? Because I think it's a brilliant tool.
See, from handwriting, we can identify more than 50 criminal tendencies. And if a person has more than 8 in his handwriting, the more chances of him committing the crime. Okay. And of course, you can identify even perversion, everything, lying, everything comes there.
All right, thank you. Last 2 questions, yes or in
So this is to both of you actually. Thank you, Dr. Nutan, for what you're doing, because I'm practicing graphology since 35 years.
Okay.
And I use it for counseling, career counseling, and for, of course, for even banks and identifying things. And the result, which even for diseases, like so some of my students, I started graphotherapy for students as young as that, and what you're doing is really commendable. I want to tell you thank you for coming on this platform and making people aware that graphology is not a quack science.
Yes.
And it is a science.
Yes,
thank you so much for that.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for thanking them so much. Yeah.
My question is for Jonathan. Allahu Akbar.
Allah Akbar.
God is great. Jonathan, what you did is amazing, and very few people can even think of it. So do you use a tool called Overton window on how certain things we are conditioned to consider as unthinkable, and then radical, then acceptable, then sensible, popular, and policy? So I think, certain mischievous people are whipping up Islamophobia just as, Jew phobia was whipped up, over hundreds of years.
Yeah.
And the 3 Abrahamic trilogy, they're quite deeply mixed up.
Yes.
And Hindus are, ironically, kind of clubbing with Jews and Jainists without even understanding the tricky politics of it. So, Jonathan, how can we create, 1,000 Jonathans like you? That's my question.
No, listen.
You just made a lot of people uncomfortable again.
Yeah.
Chandra Vikas, you had to do that.
I'm not a Mahatma. I'll tell you honestly, the trick to it is I don't take myself seriously. Okay, I don't get offended. My threshold to offense is very, very high. You can't offend me that easily because I just think that I just want to. I don't take myself too seriously. We should not take ourselves too seriously. Listen,
Jonathan, I have very, very good reason to take yourself seriously because there's something called neuroscience of courage.
Right.
Lots of knowledge is being peddled around the world on vast subjects, and social media is kind of whipping it, amplifying it. But what we truly need is the neuroscience of courage. And on that night at 12:13, in London, what you displayed was what is the exemplary.
Yeah.
And I think, most people wouldn't even dare to question you because it is not even thinkable to, even consider that at 12:30 in the night with hooligans shouting at you, you would pacify them and you would, take them and you'd make them feel, guilty. Like, the guy who came back
but
to you.
so I just want to just slightly say that I didn't want to make them feel guilty. I really they were young kids. They were 14-year-old. And I just wanted them to know what they were saying. I was like, you're saying a nice phrase. It's a really good phrase. Just know what you're saying. It's not a racist remark. What you might think it's a racist remark. It's not. So I just wanted to let them know. And that's it.
Thank you. Okay, since you came forward,
So I thank sir because I am doing research on microaggressions and I have read a lot of books on this, and the aggressions that what you are sharing with me was very much useful for my research, and thank you. And the question to ma'am, and I'm a writer for kids kindergarten textbooks, and there's always an argument between the script writing and the cursive writing. So which would be the right method for the children to start with, ma'am?
Cursive.
Cursive.
Cursive, it's not cursive, connected writing.
Connected
writing means connected to people, connected thoughts. They can frame their own sentences. Print means it starts from the top.
Okay.
So they are not on the base ground level, out of reality.
Okay.
So how did they go there? So in the park, there is a slide. You have to climb the step and enjoy the slide.
Okay.
So, but the writing, it starts from the top means they expect someone to keep them on top of the slide and only enjoy the slide. So they
Okay.
expect their father to give the business or dowry, or someone dies and writes will in their name.
Oh, amazing. What will be the right age for the children to start writing,
When they
ma'am?
start writing, no, that time, there is
3
a
years?
foundation, 3 years.
3 years. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Dr. Newton. Thank you. And with that, we open mic for the next 15 minutes. We break for lunch at 12:30. Nikita, we start with Nikita. Oh, Nikita, come fast. Nikita Mandre is going to share. You have 2 minutes.
Namaste. Hello. Namaste, all respected dignitaries and all my dear friends. Myself Nikita Bandre, and I am a transgender law student, first transgender law student of University of Mumbai. And it's been honor and privilege for me to be the LLB student. And I selected law not for the career, but for my community, for doing a great work for my community, and like for changes for the transgenders. Like there are many transgender sisters who are still begging on the road. Like they are educated, but they are not getting opportunity to job and do such great things, and still they are begging. So like my dream is to do a great work for them and bring opportunities for them. Like I did CET, Common Entrance Test twice, and I cleared that. But then too, I was not getting admission. So like my name was not on the board. So I went to the minister, education minister, for like why we are not getting admission. Like I was, my category was mentioned on the form, transgender. For that reason, मेरा admission नहीं हो रहा था. So like minister was like, we don't have such cases like y'all. So he gave me admission in a good college, and after my admission, there is reservation for the transgender persons, 2 seats in every college, and minister had done free education for all transgenders who want to do higher education and higher degrees. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nikita. Thank you. All right. Who wants to open mic next? Yeah, Ritika.
Hello. Can I?
By a show of hands, how many of us are parents here? By a show of hands, how many of us aspire to be parents sometime in our life? Okay. By a show of hands, how many of us have had an experience with parenting? Because we have been children and we have had parents. Everybody in the room, I hope? Right? It's such an important relationship, yet nobody teaches you, handholds you through this journey. Everybody expects you to do a great job at parenting just by virtue of becoming a parent. Isn't this such a big tragedy? We miss out the important years, those years of foundational bonding with our children, the 0 to 10 years, and then we do patch-up work after that. So can I give you a very quick model, a 3-step model to becoming more aware, more conscious as a parent? Do I have a yes? Do I have your permission? So it's a very easy model. It's called the SAF model. Can you repeat after me, SAF? You can say SAF also. It's a very Saaf Suthra model. The S, thank you Anshu. The S stands for self-awareness. We've been talking a lot about it. A really young girl yesterday talked about it in detail, how important it is to become self-aware of what your capabilities are, what your triggers are as a person, as a parent, so that you can show up as a better version. Very quickly. A is acknowledging the power of one. Itu and Jerry have been showing us the power of one. Everybody sitting here is a powerful one person. So, बच्चा जब पैदा होता है, we say कितना अलग है, but बड़ा होके we want everybody to be the same. So, acknowledge the power of one. And F is fearlessness. Can you incorporate fearlessness in yourself? आपका बच्चा IIT में नहीं जाएगा तो कोई पहाड़ नहीं टूट जाएगा. आपका बच्चा कुछ अलग करेगा, अंशु की तरह, जॉनथन की तरह, शायद हम सब की तरह, तो कुछ नहीं होगा, they will move mountains. So accepting that with fearlessness is very important. I'll leave you with this thought कि ज़िंदगी भर मर मर के घुट घुट के जिया में, आज जब बेखौफ होके मरने निकला हूँ तो जीने का मज़ा आ गया. Thank you.
Yes, Asha, go ahead.
Hello, Namaste. I am Dr. Harsha Karmaveer from Hyderabad. So here my small clip will be playing here now. It's a small attempt, but it's not an attempt. It's a practice of 1.5 years more. Can we have a look of the video, please?
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंग तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाए तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you so much. And when seeking quality, we may not achieve 100% satisfaction, but we continue to strive for it. However, in doing so, we often overlook the value of natural talents, street vendors, and small businesses. Instead, we should focus on supporting living artists and artisans who are really readily available to us. Presently, we have renowned artists like Raja Ravi Verma, M.F. Hussain, Picasso, and Leonardo, whose works are sold for crores of rupees. Even after they have passed away, the families receive royalties, it's okay, but what about living artists? So we are not getting any orders, we are not even getting proper value, so we became like performers on stage. So we want proper value and quality of life as an artist. So dear Jerry sir, I have one small thing for you. Yes, sir, please.
That's my mom.
The sheet is called JK sheet. It's a waterproof sheet and pest control sheet. The pencil is 180 rupees, which we do. That don't know. People ask, अरे 100 rupees को दे दो यार, 200 को दे दो, 300 को दे दो. क्या 300 को दे दूँ मैं? ये तो sketch पढ़ रहा है 1000 का example. And हेतु जी, अगर आपसे खुद लव करने से कैसे होता है? Yes, this is for Hetu ma'am. All this works done in 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
That's E2 with the sister, yeah.
And it's my exclusive for Jerry sir. I missed it last time. This time I didn't miss it. So this is also for you. You're making us and you're giving us challenge to live with Karmaveer's name. I'm very happy and this is for you, sir. It took almost 1 year for me to create that. It's a canvas painting. It stood 100 years life above, which Raja Ravi Verma uses the same material I used, but generation farak. So, thank you all. Dr. Harsha, signing off.
All right, thank you, Harsha sir. Thank you. Okay, we still have some time for open mic before the tea break. No, tea break. That was
Can I?
Opa. Yes, go ahead. Since you already grabbed the mic.
Yes, opportunity. So good morning everyone, and myself Dr. Neeta Mhatre from Mumbai, Amchi, Mumbai. As we have been talking about self-care, we have been talking about self-awareness, we have been talking about Karmaveer. Only 3 things is very important which I felt is ABC. ABC is very, very important, and while I talk about ABC, accept yourself and others the way they are. Don't try to fit in everyone into a puzzle. Don't try to fix people. And very important, it matters is your behavior. How good are you with your behavior? Again, good, right, wrong, everything depends on the perspective, but it does matter. While listening to people, listen very calmly. Just don't give advices, because we know that we get a lot of advices. And our Google Baba is also doing the needful. So let's not give advices. Be a good listener, and listening does matter because we all matter, and remember, self-care matters. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, go ahead. Yeah, thank you, sir. Yes, Rangashri, you can go do.
सभी को नमस्कार, मैं वेस्ट बंगाल से हूँ, पथिकृत शाह. मैं 2019 से यहाँ पे आ रहा हूँ और पहले तो ब्रोंज मेडल मिला था. इतू मैम ने मेरे को फेसबुक में मेरे को देख के, मेरा स्टोरी देख के मेरे को यहाँ पे बुलाया था. तो मैं सबसे पहले इतू मैम को और जेरी सर को मेरा प्रणाम, क्योंकि इस प्लेटफॉर्म में मेरे जैसे छोटे मतलब मेरे से भी बहुत बड़े बड़े लोग बहुत बड़े बड़े काम करते हैं, लेकिन मेरे जैसे छोटा वाला काम जो करते हैं छोटा छोटा से स्टार्ट करने से, तभी जब मैं 2019 में आया था तब मेरा एक जर्नी है। मैं गवर्नमेंट जॉब करता था कोलकाता में, गवर्नमेंट जॉब छोड़ के डिलीवरी का जॉब शुरू किया, बिकॉज वो सोशल वर्क करके गवर्नमेंट जॉब नहीं कर पाते, बहुत प्रेशर चल रहा था, तो इस वजह से मैंने छोड़ दिया। तो उस टाइम मेरा 30 किड्स था। एक बच्चे मेरे पास आके मेरा पैर पकड़ के रोने लगा था, पैसा दो पैसा दो, तो उनको मैं डांटा, थप्पड़ मारा, क्योंकि एकदम प्लेटफॉर्म के एंड में था और दोनों ही गिर जाते रेल लाइन के ऊपर, तो इसलिए मैंने उनको डांटा। जब उनका स्टोरी मैंने सुना, तो वो बोला जो वो अगर भीख मांग के नहीं लेके जाएगा घर में, वो उसका घर मतलब रेल लाइन के बगल में जो प्लास्टिक देकर जो छोटा 4 खूटी देके उसके ऊपर प्लास्टिक, वो घर पे उनको रहने नहीं देगा वो बच्चे को, और खाने भी नहीं देगा। खाना मतलब वो चावल पका के वो जो खाते हैं। तो तब मैंने सोचा ओके, सो ठीक है, अभी हम लोग का 415 किड्स है पूरा ऑल ओवर वेस्ट बंगाल में, अंडर प्रिविलेज किड्स। एंड एक गुड न्यूज़ मैं शेयर करना चाहता हूँ। वेस्ट बंगाल का एक टॉप टीआरपी शो है जो एक्स कैप्टन सौरभ गांगुली होस्ट करता है, दादागिरी। दादागिरी में अनन्या पाल दोदमानी मैम यहाँ पर आए हैं, और मैं इस साल दादागिरी में पार्टिसिपेट किया हूँ। तो थैंक्स टू कर्मवीर चक्र एंड थैंक यू जय सर, थैंक यू इतू मैम।
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. The last open mic before the tea break.
Hello. Hi, I am Linda Kurana, and I am doing and feeling. I have done and feeling English on inclusive education और मेरे कर्नाटक की इंक्लूसिव एजुकेशन का एक बहुत बड़ा पार्ट ऐसे शिविर होता है कि जहाँ सब हर कोई एजुकेशन को ऐसे कर पाए, उसे पा पाए, उसका एक बहुत बड़ा पार्ट ये भी होता है कि हम कोशिश करें जो पेपर विद डिसेबिलिटी है वो हर जगह अपनी डिग्निटी के साथ जा पाए। तो इसलिए लिफ्ट लगाना बहुत जरूरी है हर इंस्टीट्यूशन में और हर बिल्डिंग में लिफ्ट और बेल हमारी जो ब्लाइंड स्टूडेंट होते हैं उनके लिए बहुत जरूरी होता है। तो मैं यही बात करना चाहती हूँ कि इंक्लूजन और एक्सेसिबिलिटी बहुत जरूरी होता है पर्सन की डिग्निटी के लिए। थैंक यू।
Thank you. Rangashri, we're going to break for tea. Yeah, it's 12:30, and I hope all of you listened in well to that very heartfelt appeal from our young Karmaveer, where we are talking about equality and inclusion for all, including in the education space, which is really not happening, especially in many private and big brand schools. I think that is required. So with that, we break for tea. We come back at 12:45. Please try and surprise me today by coming back on time. Yeah? Okay? Because you don't want me to come and blow the whistle on you. Yeah? So 12:45, let's start. Settle down. Let's have some silence, please. You can do all your guftagu later. Rex is not just a forum for selfies and chatter, it's a forum for learning to learn. So please settle down. We have Jayashree Ramesh who's going to speak about the social impact work that she is doing. Over to you, ma'am. Yes.
I started my career about 30 years ago working for children with special needs. Largely I work for children who have autism spectrum disorders. Those of you who are parents, grandparents, you know what a joyful event it is when we welcome a new life into our family. What the parent especially goes through, especially the mother, the previous 9 months, and especially the first 6 months after the baby is born, it's not an easy time. But it's such a joyful occasion when we look forward to that. What happens though when you know all is not well with your child? Something dies inside you. Sometimes that is so strong, the feeling, it's very difficult to come out of that. What kind of problems raise that kind of pain in parents? One of the conditions is autism spectrum disorders. This is a condition which is the fastest growing neurodevelopmental disorder today. When I started my career 30 years ago, they said incidence is 1 in 10,000. So it was hardly known. How many of you have heard the word autism here? I'm very relieved, but I'm also equally sad. I'm relieved because there's more awareness in society, but I'm also sad because if so many of you have to know about autism, then I don't need to tell you that this is a growing condition. I just want to read the 2-3 lines from different incidences that have happened in the city of Bangalore in the last maybe 1 or 2 years, not too far. Okay? 4-year-old dies as dentist mom throws her off the 4th floor. I'm not making this up, I have the articles here. Depressed cop kills autistic son, hangs himself. Mother kills 3-year-old autistic girl who was part of a twin. If this is our society, and in a place like Bangalore, if families who are coming from educated backgrounds have to feel this desperate, this is a sure sign that we have failed as a society. Because in a place like Bangalore, for that family to receive help should not have been difficult. There are many organizations, national institutes that are available. Yet, the mothers were all qualified mothers. The father had a good job. It's horrific. I mean, these are just 2-3 stories that I have. There are many more stories like this that's not being reported. So what happens in a child with autism? Why is this so difficult compared to the other conditions? Because this is like almost like an invisible disability. You look at the child with autism is beautiful. Very good-looking children. Largely boys. It affects more in boys. 4:1 or 5:1 is the ratio. It's a spectrum. Some of them are brilliant. They can do a great many things. Whereas other kids will need a lot of support. 50% of these kids do not develop verbal communication. What I'm doing is I'm talking to you and you are listening. Okay, I don't have any visual aids. but you are processing the information because you understand language. This misses in many kids with the autism spectrum. It's not like a child with hearing impairment who can't hear and you have to give them hearing aid or an adaptive device. It's just that language doesn't make sense. If I had to come and stand here and speak in Chinese, I hope if you don't understand Chinese. If you do, I'm sorry. But if I had to speak in another language you don't understand, that is the world that these kids are in. They know people are talking to them. They don't know what's being said. They want to say something, but they don't know how to say it. Okay? So you have to find ways and means to make them communicate with us, which is not easy. The second big challenge is that they are not interested so much in people. I wouldn't say that, but that's what it looks like. It's very difficult for them to be amongst people. Maybe they prefer animals. Because it's very difficult for them. The mom-baby bonding, the father-son bonding, at an emotional level seems to be disconnected. The peer relationships, the sibling relationships, the teacher-student bonding, anything that comes to a good emotional networking seems to affect these kids. But they can be brilliant. One last minute I want to take is, this calls for collective action. The parent is not responsible for this child. The society is, and we are part of the society. And this platform can help us create that collective action. And I hope we can take some things forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sharing those brilliant insights on children who are born with autism. We'll call you back for the questions later. Thank you. We invite our next speaker, Neelam Gehani. Neelam, please come up.
Namaskar, my dear friends. My name is Am I audible? To have...
Slightly move closer if you could please.
Is it better now? Much better. Okay. My name is Neelam Gehani. I have come from Mumbai. And basically, I am a software consultant and I worked for almost 12 years with Tata Consultancy. When I was my family trip, so I decided I was finding it a bit difficult because software demands your longish hours. So I was looking out for a flexible hours and I decided to open up a salon. But somehow I was not able to relate myself with the beauty services. And then I decided to quit it, but destiny kept something else for me. And then one person had come and he said, my wife is hospitalized and she is constantly crying. Can you make one hair wig for her? I told him, sorry, we don't make wigs. He said, no, but you can make. Please try. I said, why don't you buy one from the market? He said, we bought, but somehow she's not happy with that. It doesn't give the natural look. I said, okay, you come after 10 days or so, and we will try. After that, my research, my learning, my connecting to the different people of the same area started. And I could manage to make one synthetic wig. So when that person had come with the wife and I thought like now chapter is going to close it. I'm not going to make wigs anymore. But then the smile which I saw on that lady's face, that I still remember very vividly. And then in turn, the oncologist called me and he said, it's a fabulous job, why don't you continue it? So this is somehow it started. My dear friends, today I am before you, not as a salon owner, but a person who has seen tremendous strength and the challenges on cancer patients' faces. And this strength is And I have also seen often there is a silent struggle behind this strength, and that is losing hair during chemotherapy. So when we started making the wigs, I was finding it was pretty expensive because your hair, the raw material is expensive. At the same time, labor is also expensive. So I wanted to cut down on raw material, and then we decided on hair donation drive. So this is for chemotherapy wigs and hair donation drive. Hair donation, whenever we talk about hair donation, everyone thinks, oh, my hair is, short, it's thin. We cannot donate. It's not just because, it's your hair. It's a donation drive where you can, reach out to the salon, you can go to the school, you can go to the colleges and inspire them and collect hair and you can send it to us. There are many, like the pharmacy, in the Mumbai also, there are many schools where they have Dan Utsav Divas and they donate here. And we make wigs out of that. But the first and foremost thing is donation from the patient himself or herself. Before chemotherapy, if the patient donate here, cut here, shave here and give it to us, we can make wig out of patient's own hair and give it to them. But it has to be before treatment or chemotherapy starts. Because once drugs impacts, it affects the hair we cannot use. So please educate. I know this disease is spreading, and each one of us know at least one patient who probably in the family or the distant relative or the school, colleges, we can educate them. In fact, we can go to the hospital and we can tell them, at least they can put this one liner where the visibility and the patient can see or the printouts they are provided with that please donate here. We always talk about donating organs, donating skin, donating eyes. We have to wait for that. But donation of hair, you need not to wait. You don't even have to think about that. Just donate. Donate if you cannot, just inspire others. Because it doesn't take anything from you but the smile which you will get, lady's face after months' time, the mirror which she holds, and the smiling face, she might forget over a period of time, but it will be a lifelong experience for you. So try to understand this is very, very important. The hair wig is a shield against those stares which probably I or you have given to the cancer patient unknowingly. It hurts them. It's not just a product, it's their identity. It's their dignity, it's their courage, which they have to face the world without feeling incomplete. So please try to understand we do need hair, and our website is there, everything is mentioned over there. You can give any kind of, whether it's curly, whether it's straight, whether it's chemically treated, and if you have gray hair, please do not color that. Give us hair, the white or the gray hair. So here is like what I would say, it's give the strength to them. And मुझे ये कहते बहुत ही प्रसन्नता और गर्व महसूस हो रहा है कि अभी तक हम करीब 4.5 लाख विग्स टाटा मेमोरियल हॉस्पिटल्स में डोनेट कर चुके हैं. ये टाटा मेमोरियल हॉस्पिटल, वी केयर फाउंडेशन, कोप विद कैंसर, यहाँ काफ़ी पेशेंट हमारे पास डायरेक्टली भी आते हैं. But one thing I would like to make it very clear, these wigs are free for deserving patient who cannot afford. But the people who can afford, we are giving it at subsidized rate, and that we are supposed to give because the money generated out of that subsidized rate, that we channelize and again we make wigs for the patient who cannot afford. And this is what all I want to say. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Please stay on the stage. Jayashree, may we have you back on the stage, please? If you have any thoughts or questions or insights for them, please share. Some brilliant work being done by Jayashree and Neelam for children with autism and people with cancer. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Just wanted to ask that if I want to donate, but I normally go to a salon and have my hair cut, and luckily with God's grace I have a lot of, so I go very often. How do I do it? Do I tell the salon chap that please preserve my hair, don't throw it away, and I take it in a packet and get it to you? How do I do it?
Yeah, actually everything is mentioned. If you Google just Neelam's Chemo Wigs Mumbai, so all the pages, website, and you can call me also directly.
Okay.
But since you have asked me, I really appreciate this question.
Yeah.
The minimum length is 10 inches. And there is a procedure how to cut it. Like you have to tie it before cutting. So it should not drop on the floor because the direction of hair is very, very important. So first you have to tie and then cut it.
But minimum 10 inches.
Minimum 10 inches. 8 will also do, but 8
So
to 10
I
inches.
can't.
You have to grow your hair more now.
Even in fact, nowadays male, they are growing for this purpose. And their, hair is slightly like the coarse heart, so it has more life than the...
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, go ahead.
मैम मैंने भी हेयर डोनेट करे मेरे तो आप बता सकते हैं कि उसमें क्या क्या इश्यू होते हैं हेयर डोनेट करने में, जैसे उनकी जो इंच कितने लंबे होते हैं, ऐसे मतलब पतले नहीं चाहिए होते, तो आप बता सकते हैं उसमें क्या क्या इश्यू होते हैं?
हाँ, इश्यू ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं है. The only thing, like the minimum length you have to see, and good, like you are there. So we give e-certificate also, and if you want hard copy, so we give hard copy also to the students because they show it in turn to their teachers and the principal, and sometimes it come in their newspaper also, the school newspaper or the college, and they get weightage. So if they go to abroad, so definitely they get some points for this. And otherwise, no, just you tie it up and cut it. And keep it in some paper, the polythene bags or the courier, you can send it to us. But don't forget to put your name.
Thank you.
I think my first question was already asked to ma'am, but I have another question for you. Like, ma'am, can you tell me, like, what is the earliest sign of autism? Like, how early we can detect this?
Nowadays, if you are able to get the right pediatrician, signs are visible even at 9 or 10 months. By 18 months, for sure, a doctor with experience will be able to diagnose and tell you.
But like, how would I know that I want to take my kid to get diagnosed?
So the early signs that we see in babies is the child is not looking at you.
Okay.
There is no social smile. At 4 or 5 months, there's always an eye contact. The child is already connecting with the parent. And the parent, mom is trying to feed, the child is looking at, the baby, the face. Those signs are missing in these children. Second thing is that many times they can't be comforted. You pick them up, they are always crying, and then we say maybe it's colic that is not helping. The more you're able to move around with your child, that somehow seems to soothe the baby. Going forward, the children are more interested in not really toys, but just objects that are there. They play in a very structured way. So they don't really look at toys and they'll be enamored by that. So they like to line up things. They like to look at only the moving parts. The baby's, this child is standing, maybe looking at the fan, it would be one thing. Or many times they will just twirl around themselves. They have all of these sometimes irrational movements of the body. So, but most of the time what happens if it is a new parent and they don't have the experience, it gets recognized when the child is about to go to the preschool or a daycare. Because, babbling and other things have started, language has started, in regular kids. Whereas this kid, it's a total miss. So that is when, they realize that it is. by and large, it might be a difficult baby to take care. So whenever you go to your pediatrician for regular vaccinations, I think it is always good to ask them to do a developmental assessment to see if everything else is going, regularly.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hello. I strongly feel that autism should, there should be more awareness about autism among school children, because schools accept autistic children. And then, children who are not aware look pointedly at the child, and out of curiosity, they may, hurt the child's feelings. So because of that, I've written a storybook for children called A Cappella Boy. And this story has actually been performed as a play in many parts of Mumbai. So I feel that is one way of spreading awareness for children.
How can we access this book, ma'am?
You can look up Amazon.
It's on Amazon?
Yes.
Okay, I'll connect with you.
A Cappella Boy.
Yeah. Yeah. I think more such initiatives are required. We have to create awareness at varying levels.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
And at that early level, it is
Yes,
important.
Yes, absolutely. The preschool teachers, the primary school teachers,
Yes.
they are the first step after the,
Yeah.
even the medical fraternity, very few pediatricians are actually aware. It's getting better now.
Yeah.
India has a way to screen children on the autism
Correct.
spectrum, but it's a long way to go. Yeah.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Thank you,
I'll
ma'am.
connect
Thank
with
you.
Yeah.
Thanks to both of you for the commendable work, and my question is for Neelam ma'am, and I also have suggestion. So the first thing is, I have already been doing a lot of blood and organ donation campaign. Now I will make sure, I'm just going to add in that. My first question is there any specific volume that are required, maybe in a month? This is a kind of volume for fulfilling the demand. So is there anything as such? And the next suggestion is, can't we just tie up with some of the saloons across so that we can get it on a routine basis? Just a couple of things.
Certainly we can do that. And whether it's saloon or even the educational institution also in that way. As I told you, when they have fair in their school or colleges, they have one stall for this also. This is what they have started. There is Vivekanand Education Society Chembur in Mumbai. So they have started. There is Nanavati Hospital, they have pharmacy. So pharmacy college, they have started this. There are so many, colleges, and of course the barber, because they are into this. So that is the good source from where we can get. And we have been getting from Chennai also south, like the Bangalore. We are getting in Mumbai also. We are getting. But as you know, this disease is rising. Patients are rising. So the requirement.
So it's more like more the merrier, so you mean to say.
Yeah, the more awareness is required, because it's very simple. Because when I had gone to Tata Memorial Hospital and I talked with them, so there was a surprise on their face, as if it's a rocket, so they okay. So this is a very small thing if you see. Before chemo, if you are giving your hair, and which you are going to get back anyways. Right. So I think this is the only one has to, just observant and think differently. Otherwise, it's not a big deal. People are making wigs in Mumbai for artists, for, celebrities, for schools also. But when it comes, the cost-effective thing, like you can use patients here, then people are just, they are silent.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, one last insight and question, and then we close this.
Jayashree, I just wanted you to tell everybody about what would happen when children, very, very, very young children, are using so much of mobile phones and media. So what happened during COVID, the whole raise of, the virtual autism, if you could throw some light on that, that will be good.
Yeah. See, one of the things that we don't know about autism is what is causing it. So that's a big concern. Genetics does play a role, but the role of epigenetics is far greater. Everything now is polluted. We are so much into use of plastics. And the new threat now is the screen time. Like somebody was talking about parenting. The first 3 years of the child is so precious. And the growth of the brain it's amazing what can unfold over there. But unfortunately today, because I think we have moved away from extended family support and trying to manage on your own, young parents today don't know how to keep their child engaged. They don't know how to play with the child. Parents who are working hard, like, both of them have to work, it's a very expensive condition, you can't afford to give up your jobs, but don't have the time. And when they don't know how to play, the easiest thing is the thing. And children on the autism spectrum are wired. They are attracted to the electronic devices like magnet. You can keep a toy, you can keep a mobile phone, they will go for the mobile phone. So that's already there, and that is something that can help the child stay calm, stay in a place so that the parent can attend to other things. But there's a huge detrimental effect on this, because as it is, these children do not know how to interact with the others. And the more screen time that you give and allow them to stay in isolation, it's not possible to learn these kids. So communication, becomes a big problem. So through COVID, kids who were very young, when they came back to the centers after COVID, it was a huge change that we saw. There's a whole disruption that we saw in these kids. And it's really taken us more than 2 years to get them back on track. But this is a serious issue with young children and parents. Like somebody mentioned, that we are not giving adequate parenting information to new moms and to new dads. I think that needs to be. We say pregnancy is 9 months, but it is the first 3 months after the child's birth, that is the 4th trimester, which is very critical in the child's well-being. But we don't talk about it because gynecologist's role is over. And the pediatrician will only look at, is the baby feeding, is the baby gaining weight, is the baby sleeping, that's about it. But you're not really looking at what is happening. And I telling you from very close example, because I'm a new grandmom. My grandson is just 7 months old. So I've seen it for the last 6 months, what changes can happen.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Jayashree ma'am. Thank you, Neelam ma'am. Thank you. We close that. We close.
Only one. ओके मैम, सिर्फ मैम जो कह रही है ऑटिस्टिक बच्चों के लिए, मैं आपको बताऊं, नॉर्मल बच्चे जिसको हम नॉर्मल बोलते हैं, क्योंकि हम उनको अपने पैरामीटर्स में डालते हैं, इसलिए मैं बच्चों को पढ़ाती हूं ऑनलाइन भी. और एक पेरेंट बहुत ही अच्छे स्कूल में अच्छी बच्ची जिसको कहते हैं ब्राइट बच्ची जिसको कहते हैं, वो उसकी मम्मी बोल रही है मैं डॉक्टर हूँ, मेरे हस्बैंड डॉक्टर हैं. तो मैम कोरोना टाइम में क्या हुआ कि हम बिज़ी थे, घर में पूरा परिवार है, सब कुछ है, दादा वाले सब लोग हैं, चाचा, सब लोग, पूरा एक संयुक्त परिवार है. लेकिन हुआ क्या कि पता नहीं क्या हुआ मैम, इसकी इंग्लिश भी अलग हो गई और हिंदी तो बिल्कुल ख़त्म हो गई. ये कैसे हुआ? क्योंकि पेरेंट्स वो बिजी आई थिंक, और वो जो हम लोग जो बात करते, बेटा डिड यू हैव द लंच, या हाँ ठीक है, अच्छा डू यू वांट, नो नो मैम, ओके, अच्छा कुछ खाया बेटा, कुछ खाना है, यही हमारी कॉन्वर्सेशन चल रही है. तो हुआ क्या, वो बच्ची अब क्लास 1 में थी उस समय जब कोविड टाइम था, एंड नाउ शी हैड रीच्ड क्लास 3, और वो बोल ही नहीं सक रही. और जो देखा उससे पेपा पिग, तो उसका पूरा एक्सेंट बदल गया, इंग्लिश बोलने का एक्सेंट पूरा बदल गया. और वो जब स्कूल जब खुला और जब वो गई तो सारे बच्चे उसका मजाक उड़ाने लगे, बिकॉज शी स्टार्टेड स्पीकिंग दैट सेम एक्सेंट एंड इंटोनेशन. और सब लोग बोलेंगे क्या, और वो लड़की को इतनी प्रॉब्लम हो रही है स्कूल में एडजस्ट होने में. देन द मदर अप्रोच, मैंने कहा, फिर कहते मैम हिंदी तो बिल्कुल गायब हो गई, बिकॉज दैट टाइम शी जस्ट वॉच एंड वॉच एंड वॉच. इसका मतलब किसी ने ध्यान नहीं दिया कि बच्चा कंटिन्यूसली देख रहा है उसको. एंड देन शी हैड लॉस्ट द लैंग्वेज एंड शी वॉज अ ब्राइट चाइल्ड. जब मैंने उसको शुरू किया, हिंदी बिल्कुल गायब थी, बिल्कुल गायब. अंग्रेजी इसलिए आती क्योंकि उसने सारा वही देखा. सो आई वुड लाइक टू से कि मतलब बच्चे से बातचीत हम कब कर रहे हैं और कौन सी बातचीत कर रहे हैं. मैं एनआरआई के बच्चों को ही पढ़ाती हूँ, उनका बेसिक कंसर्न ये है कि मैम हम घर में हिंदी बोल रहे हैं लेकिन जाने बच्चा हिंदी में जवाब नहीं दे रहा. मैंने कहा आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? तो मेरा यही कहने बस एक मतलब कि टॉक टू योर चाइल्ड मोर रादर देन गिविंग द फोन टू देम. जो मैम आपने बोला वो एक साधारण बच्चे के लिए भी उतना ही ज़रूरी है. थैंक यू सो मच.
This is regarding the autistic topic. Okay, just A podcast recently I watched of Dr. Alok Sharma, and he is doing the stem cell therapy. Is it really effective? I wanted to check because for the benefit of people.
I am not a medical profession, so I will only tell you what I know and what doctors have told us, that there is no scientific evidence as of today that stem cells will help autistic kids. It's all very nascent in research, and at least in Bangalore, there are doctors that don't prescribe this, and there are a lot of papers.
But these papers are authentically submitted, and he's a well-known neurologist, neuroscientist.
Yeah, but if
so,
you...
I actually, for my foundation, I approached them, and they were ready to do this in Bangalore and other places. So
Yeah.
I just wanted to
Yeah.
have a light.
Yeah. Well, this is the advice. Right now, there is no scientific evidence that stem cells will help autism.
All right, okay, just some.
Yeah, just one question. Is there scientific evidence that too many vaccines are causing autism, and why there is such a pin drop silence in the entire medical community and also the NGO community? Let's break this silence, because Robert F. Kennedy is going to become the health secretary, and for 30 years he's been running Child Health Defense, which has been informing the whole world that 3 vaccines or 4 vaccines were there when we were children. Today's children are criminally being injected under a depopulation agenda so that normal children get ignored. Like she talked about Peppa Pig, and we only talk about sick children because we are essentially becoming a sick society. We don't care about healthy people. We don't want healthy children. Affluent families have children with spectacles, with weak lungs, with weak knees. They can't kick a football. Shame on us that, we only talk about autism. I think, we need to do serious introspection.
That is why the collective action is so important.
I just have one conversation to make. While talking, the word used was normal. We prefer typical or typical. I think that's... What is normal and abnormal? See, this is the... this is a...
Okay.
This is fine. But I think it's very important that we know that this is what we believe, and it has to be typical and atypical. Whatever he believes, that's his point of view. And that's actually very, very abrasive. It's very abrasive to the community, and that's not acceptable.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Jayashree. Next, we have a performance. May we have Anuba Pundir on stage. She's going to perform a Rajasthani folk dance. Shall I play it?
केसरिया पालम आओ नी पधारो नी मारे देश रे पधारो नी मारे देश
Thank you, Anuba. It was a brilliant performance by Anuba Pundir, a Rajasthani folk dance. We move on with our next speakers. We have the brother and sister team, Nisha Rathod and Nutan Rathod.
Hello. Hello. So मैं सबको पहले ग्रीट करना चाहूँगी. नमस्ते. मैं ज़्यादा टाइम नहीं लूँगी. हिंदी में बात करना चाहूँगी आज. थैंक यू रेक्स मुझे और नूतन को ये सम्मान देने के लिए. मैं इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर हूँ, इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट करती हूँ. कॉमनवेल्थ वर्ल्ड्स विनर. ऑनररी एनिमल वेलफेयर ऑफिसर और अपने आप को एक ऑनररी एनिमल केयर गिवर भी समझती हूँ. मेरी 15 साल की उम्र से पशुओं के लिए बहुत ही प्यार और सम्मान की भावना थी, जैसे एक इंसान के लिए होती है. किसी इंसान के लिए मैं ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं करती थी, पर कैट्स को डॉग्स को खाना खिलाना, दैट्स ऑल. फिर जैसे ही बड़ी होती गई समझ में आने लग गया उनके कष्ट, उनकी तकलीफ़ें हम इंसानों की तरह ही होती है, पर वो बोल नहीं पाते हैं. कल कॉलोनल से बात करते वक्त मुझे उनसे ये बात पूछनी ज़रूरी लगी, क्योंकि हम सब लाइक माइंडेड है. तो मेरे अंदर भी एक सवाल था. मैंने अपनी जर्नी तब समझी कि मेरे लिए इसका कुछ बहुत बड़ा रीज़न है यहाँ इस यूनिवर्स में, जब मैंने एक इंडी पर आया को अडॉप्ट किया था. बेसिकली उसने मुझे किया. स्ट्रेट सीनियर सिटीज़न, प्यारी बच्ची, और उसने मुझे जैसे मुझे अडॉप्ट किया. उसके बाद मुझे पता था कि सर्वाइव्स क्या होती है उनकी. एंड उसके बाद मुझे समझ में आया, क्योंकि उसको हमारे सब जगह होते हैं ऐसे लोग जो हेटर्स होते हैं, तो बेसिकली उसको किसी ने मारा. और उस वजह से उस वक्त मुझे समझ में आया कि एजुकेशन के अलावा भी हमें लॉस की जानकारी होना कितनी ज़रूरी है खुद के लिए. वो हमारे लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है कि हमें हमारे राइट्स पता होने चाहिए, जो कि हमें नहीं पता. उस दिन मुझे पैरालाइज फील हुआ जब मैं पुलिस स्टेशन गई थी उनके बारे में कंप्लेन करने, तो मुझे पता नहीं था कि मैं बोलूँ क्या. दूसरी चीज़, एरोगेंसी एंड इग्नोरेंस ऑफ पुलिस. मैं एक कमिश्नर की बेटी हूँ, लेकिन राजस्थान कमिश्नर की बेटी हूँ मैं, लेकिन मुझे कोई इसमें आपत्ति नहीं है कि ये बोलने के लिए कि एरोगेंस होता है लॉज को जानने में. एनिमल वेलफेयर बोर्ड ऑफ इंडिया ने हमारे एनिमल केयर गिवर्स के लिए भी लॉज बनाए हैं जो पशु के लिए है, पर उनके बारे में उनको जानकारी उतनी ही होनी चाहिए, पर वो जानकारी वो नहीं लेना चाहते हैं. ये उनकी एरोगेंसी है, और ये मैंने उस दिन देखी. उस दिन मुझे समझ में आया कि मेरे लिए कितना ज़रूरी है कि सीखना, क्योंकि अगर मैं किसी के ऊपर ब्लेम करती हूँ तो 4 फिंगर्स मेरे पास भी है. तो मैंने सोचा कि मैं पहले अपने आप को बनाती हूँ उस काबिल कि मुझे पता चले कि क्या है ज़रूरी. एंड फ्रॉम देयर मैंने एनिमल वेलफेयर की स्टडीज़ करी, ट्रेनिंग करी, और मुझे पता चला, और ये ऑनररी काम है, तो मुझे आज लॉज और सबके बारे में पता है. मैं एनिमल राइट्स, वुमेन राइट्स, ह्यूमन राइट्स के लिए भी ये करती हूँ काम. एंड इसीलिए ह्यूमन राइट्स और वुमेन राइट्स, क्योंकि जब एनिमल्स की बात आती है तो साथ ही साथ उनके खुद के जो केयर गिवर्स है इंसान ही है ना, राइट? उनके साथ होगा तो उनको कौन बताएगा उनके बारे में? तो वहाँ पे ऐसी चीज़ें हुई है जहाँ पे मुझे ये ज़रूरी लगा ये करना, और मैंने करा। इन जनवरी मैंने 27 डॉग्स को, एक एनिमल केयर गिवर थी, उसकी हालत नहीं थी वैसे करने की, लेकिन उसने 27 डॉग्स को अपने घर में रखा था। जब मुझे पता चला तो मैंने उनको रेस्क्यू करा, उनको मेडिकल हेल्प दी, और साथ ही साथ मैंने खुद से, क्योंकि ऑनररी है हम, तो 1 लाख डोनेशन खुद के साथ 29 लोगों के साथ मिलकर मैंने इकट्ठा किया। उन बच्चों को एक एनिमल शेल्टर में रखा, उनके मेडिकेशंस करे, और फिर उसके बाद 1 लाख और इकट्ठा करा, क्योंकि गोल्डन रिट्रीवर भी था, उसको डिस्टेम्पर हो गया था, बहुत जानलेवा बीमारी होती है। किया कोशिश जितनी कर सके। आज वो सारे बच्चे वापस से उनके जगह पे ही हमने उनको ये करा है, हेल्थ से वो ठीक है। सबको मैंने वापस से उनकी जगह पे भेजा है, क्योंकि रीलोकेशन नहीं करा जा सकता, वन एंड मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टेंट थिंग। तो ये इम्पॉर्टेंट था मेरे लिए, बहुत ज़रूरी था। एंड मोर इम्पॉर्टेंटली मेरे पास मेरा ये हार्ट एंड सोल मेरा है इस ऐप में, जो मैं करना चाहूँगी, और मैं चाहूँगी IT कोलैबोरेशंस टीम्स जो भी है जो यहाँ पे कर सके, मुझे इसमें हेल्प करे। मैं ज़्यादा वक्त नहीं लूँगी। मेरा एप्लीकेशन जो मैं चाहती हूँ वो 112 से सिमिलर है, ओके? एनिमल वेलफेयर ऐप, अ विजन फॉर चेंज। मैं चाहूँगी कि इसके बारे में ये ध्यान दिया जाए कि आइडिया फॉर चेंज, एम्पावर इंडिविजुअल्स विद टूल and knowledge to act, create awareness about animal welfare laws, focus on responsible pet ownership, sterilization and vaccination, strengthen collaboration between organization, authorities and individuals, call to action, volunteers, educate and stand up for animals. Introducing the animal welfare app, similar to the shout out feature in the 112 India app for quick alerts. Create a community to report, support, and prevent animal cruelty. Build a movement that prioritizes compassion. Together, let's make the world a better place for animals. So this is what my agenda is. I want कि सभी लोग, just 1 minute, I'll just take 1 minute. So मैं चाहूँगी कि जो भी मुझे इस IT के ऐप्स के लिए हेल्प कर सकता है वो प्लीज़ आगे आइए। रीज़न है क्योंकि एनिमल कम्युनिटी बहुत छोटी है और हेटर्स बहुत है, एंड आई वांट देम टू नो कि उनके पास भी साथ में कोई है खड़ा, उनके साथ भी कोई खड़ा है। क्योंकि एक छोटा सा इंसिडेंट मैं बताना चाहूँगी। मुझे रात को 3-3 बजे कॉल्स आते हैं रेस्क्यूअर्स के, कॉल फीडर्स के, मुझे बोलते हैं वो मैडम पुलिस वाले कंप्लेन नहीं ले रहे, क्या करें, क्या कर सकते हैं। एक सीनियर सिटीजन 60 ईयर ओल्ड फीडर को भीड़ चौराहे सब लोगों ने मारा। 18 साल के अंदर बच्चे जो है माइनर्स, 3 फीडर्स, उनको भी मारा। क्या कर सकते हैं। सो प्लीज़ टेक दिस सीरियसली। ये कर्म है और कर्म करते जाओ, दैट्स ऑल। मुझे इससे ज़्यादा नहीं पता और क्या करूँ मैं। थैंक यू सो मच।
Hello. Hello. Am I audible? Namaste. Good afternoon. I'm Nutan Daulat Singh Rathod. Sorry, I have ADHD, so I'm already prepared here. So मैं यहाँ से पढ़ूँगा और बाद में आपके कोई सवाल रहेंगे तो feel free to question me. So good afternoon to everyone present. I'm Nutan Daulat Singh Rathod, a Commonwealth Games bronze medalist in karate, a Karmaveer awardee blue medal, and a proud advocate for inclusivity and community empowerment. Today I'm here to share my story, my vision, and an idea that I believe can bring meaningful change. Growing up, karate taught me discipline, resilience, and the value of perseverance, qualities that become my anchors as I embark on my journey as a trans straight man. The path hasn't been easy, but it has been transformative teaching me the power of self awareness and the importance of creating spaces where every individual feels supported and seen. During the pandemic, I volunteered alongside my mother, a teacher, a senior teacher at Gokhale Education Institute. Together, we adapted to online teaching, organized exams, and prepared paper for language subjects. Additionally, we participate in rice grain donation drive, supporting underprivileged families of students. This experience deepened my commitment to serving others and highlighted the power of collective action. Looking ahead, my vision is to build an app tailored to the needs of the trans community. This platform will connect individuals to essential services, healthcare accesses, legal resources, for name changes, dating opportunity, donation channels, shelter organization, free HIV, PrEP testings, and even job listings. Everything a trans person might need will be integrated in one accessible space. But this isn't just my idea. It's an open invitation for collaboration. If there's an IT or finances expert here who want to make a real impact, I love for you to join me in bringing this vision to life. After all, real change happens when idea meets action. In closing, I want to leave you with this thought. Life is short, but our capacity to create lasting impact is limitless. Limitless. Whether it's through teaching, volunteering, or building inclusive platform, every small action contributes to a larger, more compassionate world. Let's not just talk about change, let's embody it. Thank you.
We'll have any questions or insights for Nisha and Nutan? Yes, sir. Please come up to the mic.
So I don't have a question. I need a help. So I work for various companies. They want to work with the trans community, and they have funds, and we are not able to utilize the funds. So I need to support transgender community in Bangalore, in Delhi NCR. If you want any help for health camps, if anybody want to start their own enterprises, we have funds we are not able to utilize. Please connect those people to us. And anybody who running a center for disabled people, and any disabled person want to start their own businesses, please connect with them.
Thank you.
So
thank you
we
so
have
much.
the funds. This is what I want to offer. And this is not offer, actually this is the help we need, because we have lot of pressure from corporate to utilize that funds. And if we are not able to utilize, it's a problem for us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that generous offer. Please tell everybody your name.
Animal welfare, I just want to share. Saturday I met a Fusion company's CSR head, and they are looking for somebody who work for animal welfare. Thank you. So I have various leads. Just connect
So you have
on
to share,
WhatsApp
you
if
have
possible.
to share your name with everybody.
So my name is Prashant Pal, and I lead Pure India Trust. And you search Pure India Trust on YouTube, you'll get my all videos, how to get funds, what are the CSR ideas and everything. So I said a lot of funds is available.
Yes, I know
Please.
about CSR.
Thank you,
Thank
Prashant.
you.
Thank you for
sir.
that generous offer. A big hand for Prashant also, please.
Yeah, Nisha, your name, I forgot the name. Yeah, so you're doing group work. Yeah, and yeah. So for animal welfare, you are talking about the mobile app, so I can help you out. So we, through our foundation, our Happiness Foundation, we provide lots of tech-based solutions. We just try to offer such services to the NGOs who are working at the very grassroots, and they are not afford, the high companies, tech-based companies. So we develop the websites, and based on the needs, so we can try to connect you with the like-minded volunteers who can develop the app for free for you people.
Thank you, Nitin.
Thank you.
Nitin, just one question. You offered to help for the app for the animals. Why not for the trans community?
Yeah, definitely, we do that. Yeah, I do. I told you about. Yeah, so I'm a good friend of Prince Manvinder, you know that. Who lead, yeah, he's a very good friend of mine. He's one of the role model of the Yatra also. We also do lots of programs for them. Yeah, so we'd love to offer any kind of help you need.
We have Savio, sir, in our house, Color Positive Foundation CEO, founder.
Yeah.
So he's there. I think he and I will meet you personally.
Yeah, definitely, sure.
We'll
Yeah.
definitely talk.
Sure. Thank you.
Yes, you can connect them with Prince Manavendra also.
Yeah, definitely. I'll love to.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nitin.
Wonderfully, because being the principal, I would love to ask you a question.
Yes.
That why don't you start some awareness talk? Because I myself am taking the initiative to make my students aware of the LGBTQ community. In MUN also we organize such awareness is right now needed because one of my students was undergoing and he couldn't accept himself the way he was. So it was like little bit of my help to him, made him realize and accept the person as he was. I think first we need to accept as we are. So then we can, lay out hands. So I think talking with the students, coming out, especially the younger generation, who is really very frightened, to talk with the parents openly. They are still struggling. I have a student, I have offered him a job in my college. He is now taking lectures and he is so happy. He's telling me, ma'am, you are the one who has given me the proper respect. So I feel you should come up and give, talks to the students to accept themselves as they are. And that is what will spread more smiles. So would you love to join and speak up, open out, voice out, instead of, making communities. We all know we have a lot of love, but to speak out openly in public and to accept as they are. So I think that would be more amazing.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Yes, Nutan, anything you want to share back with
Yes, madam. First of all, parents, teachers, they are the first guru.
Yes.
I think वहाँ से शुरुआत होती है सबकी जर्नी की.
Yes.
मेरी भी मेरी मम्मा से हुई है.
Yes.
My mama, उनको बोलने की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ी. वो हमेशा से जानती थी. My father, may his soul rest in peace. I'm sure वो proud होंगे ऊपर से अभी देख रहे होंगे तो. But ये मेरे लिए अपॉर्चुनिटी होगी, सौभाग्य की बात होगी कि आज की जनरेशन की, आज की यूथ को मेरे तरफ से कुछ मिले.
Yes,
और
that is
as a
important.
you are a principal since you know teachers. So
Yes,
I would
surely.
love to with all
Speak
my
out
heart.
with
Ji,
him and
please.
then
Thank you.
allow them
All right,
to speak.
ma'am, thank you. One final insight and then we shall close this.
So this is a question to both ma'am and sir. So you mentioned that you want to create an app for awareness. But my question comes from why exactly an app? Because आजकल, so this is what I do, right? If I have any question about a specific topic, जैसे दलाई लामा का कल केस जो है वो डिस्कस हो रहा था. I didn't know the entire insights of it. So I just went to Google. I did a quick Google search. All of this information I get is from websites. Apps I have to go install and it has to be very specific. I have to be very interested into the topic if I want to install an app on that particular topic. So what was your thought process behind saying it as an app? Because maybe if I can contribute, I am an architect in tech from like a back-end perspective. So as much as I can contribute, I would love to.
So the application idea, actually ये मेरे लिए बहुत पर्सनल इसीलिए था क्योंकि आपको खुद को एक एक्सपीरियंस से जाना पड़ता है कोई चीज़ के लिए आगे गोल बनाने के लिए लाइफ में. और मैंने एक्सपीरियंस खुद लिया है. 20 केसेस क्रूअल्टी के, सेक्सुअल असॉल्ट डॉग्स के ऊपर, रीलोकेशन, बुचर, इन सब के केसेस मैंने हैंडल करे हैं. मैंने एडवोकेसी करी है, मुझे पता है इनका क्या मतलब होता है. लेकिन सिर्फ किसी को हेल्प करने से ही वो नहीं होता, इसका एक प्रिवेंशन भी ज़रूरी है. हमेशा वायलेंस ही क्यों? That's not the only answer, I believe. That's not the answer, let's be straight. मेरे लिए वो एप्लीकेशन इसीलिए लगा मुझे ज़रूरी है क्योंकि आज सबके हाथ में फ़ोन है, सभी एक्सेसिबल कर सकते हैं उसको. एंड मोर इम्पॉर्टेंटली ये एक माध्यम है, हम घर बैठे किसी से कनेक्ट हो सकते हैं क्योंकि हेल्प कभी भी किसी को भी ज़रूरत पड़ सकती है किसी भी चीज़ की. व्हाट्सएप पे होते ही रहते हैं बार 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 बार, वो ऑन टाइम नहीं मिलते हैं चीज़ें। और मैं चाहती हूँ लोगों को कनेक्ट करना, क्योंकि कम्युनिटी बहुत छोटी है सर, कंपैरिजन टू हेटर्स, एंड आई वांट देम टू नो कि दे आर सेफ, दे आर हर्ड, मतलब उनको भी सुन रहा है कोई, उनको भी समझ रहा है कोई, और ये बहुत ज़रूरी है। और वो वॉइसलेस है, वो अपने लिए नहीं बोल सकते, हमें है वो मिला ऑनर, सो लेट्स डू दैट। अब
Sure,
इसका
sure.
क्या रिजल्ट निकलेगा वो वक्त ही बताएगा, राइट?
True.
Sir, first of
Please
all,
don't call me sir. I'm very, very young to you. So.
respect, respect. So, आपने बोला अवेयरनेस के लिए, सर ये फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल अवेयरनेस के लिए नहीं है, फर्स्ट बिकॉज अवेयर सब है पब्लिकली, ओके, बस कोई बताना नहीं चाहता है। ये मेरा जो ऐप है, द रीज़न वाई आई एम डूइंग दिस, बिकॉज क्या होता है, सिंस आई एम अ ट्रांस मैन, तो मुझे जब मैं व्हेन आई केम आउट एज अ ट्रांस मैन, आई हैड टू गो टू साइकेट्रिस्ट, डॉक्टर्स, फिर उसके बाद लीगल जो होते हैं प्रोसीजर्स, सो ये सारी चीज़ों के लिए ना एक 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 करके मुझे खुद को करना पड़ा। नोबडी वाज देयर, इट्स नॉट लाइक यूट्यूब इज़ नॉट अवेलेबल या गूगल नहीं था, बट यू नो जो अगर सपोज मान के चलिए हब होता है एक, ओके, जिसमें आपको सब्जी और सब चीज़ें एक ही साथ मिल जाती है, आपको कहीं जाने की ज़रूरत ही नहीं पड़ती है, तो ये ऐप क्या करेगा, ये ऐप एक ऐसा होगा माध्यम कि सारे ट्रांस जो आए नहीं है, जो किसी से बोलना नहीं चाहते कि वो ट्रांस है, पर वो अपने सेटिस्फेक्शन के लिए खुद अगर खुद अपने दम पर करना चाहते, या पेरेंट्स उनको भी जानकारी चाहिए एज एन एलाई लाइक माई सिस्टर, अगर वो खुद इस बात को सबको एजुकेट करना चाहती है, सो शी कैन डायरेक्टली यू नो स्प्रेड दैट, यू नो शी कैन शेयर दैट लिंक। सो iOS और एंड्रॉयड जैसे एप्पल जो सब यूज़ करते हैं, तो उसके ऊपर ये क्या होगा, सब यूज़ कर पाएंगे। नेम चेंज से लेकर गवर्नमेंट, हम गवर्नमेंट से भी स्पेशली जुड़ना चाहेंगे कि उनका भी हेडेक कम हो, बिकॉज उनको मोस्टली पता नहीं है कि क्या है। और हम चाहते हैं कि अगर हम जैसे जो कम्युनिटी में जो बड़े सीनियर्स हैं, जैसे हमारे सर है सावियो, और जैसे बहुत सारे जो लोग हैं, वो आएंगे इसके अंडर, वो थोड़ा सा डाटा देंगे, उनका इंसाइट देंगे, और फिर उसके बाद ये जनरेट होके डाटा आप जैसे आईटी के जो महान लोग हैं जो अपने अपने क्षेत्र में, वो हेल्प कर पाएंगे ये बिल्ड करके ऐप। और इससे सिर्फ जॉब लिस्टिंग ही नहीं, लोगों को आगे जाके घर चलाने के लिए भी मिलेगा। आई बिलीव इससे जॉब भी चालू हो जाएगी, वैकेंसी मिल जाएगी सबको। यू नेवर नो, मतलब एक छोटे से आइडिया से क्या हो सकता है। सो दिस वॉज जस्ट एन आइडिया, आई थिंक ये नहीं था किसी के पास आइडिया, आई थॉट ऑफ, बिकॉज आई मीन माई दैट शूज़ कि मुझे कोई नहीं आया, सो आई वॉन्ट दैट कि ये सब एक चीज़ एक ही अंडर मिले सबको। Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nisha and Nutan, thank you so much. All right, we shall open the mic again. Dr. Rajeshwari Narendran. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Pyar bhara namaskar. When you see somebody being punished for delivering a girl child by inserting handful of chili powder in her private parts, and that lady being thrown out of the house and continue with her agony without knowing that what is burning inside. And then one truck driver picks that lady, puts her into the hospital. The doctor sees that lots of pus is oozing from private parts, and they remove the uterus to find this potly of mirchi powder inside. What do you do when you know about it? I was pregnant. I was attacked by this lady. I fell on my tummy. Without knowing this lady's agony, everybody was calling her Pagal. Pagal hai isse dur rahiye. That changed my life, because when I knew that Inch by inch, this lady suffered septicemia and she died. Cutting the story short, when I went in deeper Rajasthan, this happened. And when I went in, when I asked them the questions, they have attacked on my life, stones thrown, cobra thrown on me, and 97 stabs on my tummy. And then I made it a life mission being a teacher that make a difference. This is a story of 1991 Rajasthan. And by going to the villages, we created women empowerment, 117 self-help groups, many students coming forward. And the first girl born in that village after ages was in 1997. Today she is working in HSBC Bank in Australia. And I would say here, the youth, when you engage them socially, they will stop being disengaged antisocially. So it is very important that we engage them with a purpose, and when the purpose is there, today I have 6.5 lakh volunteers across the India. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I'm audible to you guys. Hello. Good afternoon, guys. So, आज मैं यहाँ पे अभी सुबह भाषा की बात हो रही थी, तो मैं आज भाषा की ही बात करूँगा।
काव्या and
भाषा in the
Venkatesh.
sense of humanity. मैं आज humanity की बात करूँगा। I think बहुत लोग यहाँ पे इस चीज़ को relate कर पाएंगे। You know what? मैं ये चाहता हूँ कि last year से अब मेरे में ये change आया after being a Rex Karmaveer Chakra awardee. इस बार ये मेरे में change आया कि now I am more, you know, responsible. तो अब एक responsibility feel होती है कि you know I should talk about more about accessibility. Accessibility in the sense of you know अगर आप कहीं पे भी चाहे रेस्टोरेंट या कहीं भी किसी भी ऐसे पब्लिक स्पेसेस में जाएं तो आप ये फील करें. एंड बिलीव मी, वैसे ये बहुत फेमस कहावत है, जिस तन लागे वो तन जाने और कौन जाने पीर पर आई. एंड आपने भी एक पॉइंट पे आके आपने बुढ़ापे में आना है, शायद क्रचेस पकड़नी है, चाहे व्हील चेयर पकड़नी है. अभी तो शायद आपकी यू नो यू आर यंग, यू कैन गो एनीवेयर, आप एक जंप मार सकते हैं. बट अगर आप वो एम्पैथी फील करेंगे अपने अंदर तो शायद मेरे जैसे बहुत लोगों की लाइफ ईजी हो सकती है, क्योंकि मैं वो जी रहा हूँ. एंड आई थिंक आप लोग भी आगे जाके शायद भगवान अगर आपके साथ हो, बट आपके साथ होंगे तो ऐसा क्या होगा. तो यस, दिस इज व्हाट आई रियली वांट टू कन्वे माय मैसेज टू यू. एंड या एंड सर, माय लास्ट इज टू यू नो
more Josh, huh? Thank you. All right, ma'am, go ahead. 2 minutes.
Namaste. I'm Deepa Rani Shekhar from Bangalore, and I run a healing and counseling center called Transform Life Programs. The point is, once you go through the portals, there should be a transformation. I requested for this open mic because I work closely with cancer patients and autistic kids. And we heal and deal with everything from common cold to cancer. I'm not saying we can completely reverse cancer in all cases, but most of the cases. And if not, at least we neutralize the effects, infections, and pain of people going through any disease. So we deal with all this, and also I work with transgenders, with LGBT community to make
I would
them
request
live,
everyone to please settle down and sit down.
to
There are
live
people
a
speaking
life
here.
of dignity.
It's a mark of disrespect if you're not listening to the speaker. Yeah, please go ahead, ma'am.
You can connect with me. If you Google Deepa Rani Shekhar or Transform Life Programs, you will get to connect with me. I am also quite active on YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook. And healing and counseling is my forte. Lot was said about autistic children who cannot speak, who cannot communicate. Each session, I do something called ECC, Evolving Cosmic Communion, which is a process, non-invasive process, just like acupressure, but no pressure, just tapping, where 30, 40 to 90 minutes the procedure is done, and each session people have seen a change. I have so far healed more than 2,000 cancer patients, given them at least 2-3 years more. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Excellent work. We have Kavya and Venkatesh. Kavya and Venkatesh, please come up on the open mic, please.
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. This is Kavya from Pondicherry. Like everybody else, I'm also was normal. And then when I was 25, like a perfect person, I graduated from NIT. And then my mom was so proud of me. And then something happened. What happened? Everyone is expecting something tragic here. No, such thing, nothing such that happened. Love at first sight. Pyar ho gaya. What happened? Like with a 9-year-old girl. How? Yeah, so I saw this WhatsApp status of my friend where a 9-year-old girl was smiling so beautifully. And then I tried to communicate with the person and then tried to get the contact and all that. And how, like, when I got into the information, I went there, I saw that this legendary man right here, his name is Venkatesan. Okay, so he is running a disabled, school, NGO school for mentally retarded kids. Everybody's, talked about the physically disabled, the community, transgender community, disabled community, transgender community. What about the mentally retarded kids? Who is taking care of them? So who is actually doing the things for them? Who is educating them? Who is actually paying attention to them? No one. He could have lived a very simple life, but he wanted to complicate his life. So he started the NGO with 12 kids, and now we have 50 children. Most of them are, mentally retarded, from like 40% to 100%. Every kind of retardation we have, and also we have rape survivors. Here, I saw wonderful people who actually spoke about their trauma, who became to speak for others. But what about the kids who actually gone through an extreme level of trauma? What about those trauma survivors? So, many men have done wrong things, but this man stood for those kids, and then he rescued all the rape survivors. In Kadlur district, now we are called the best school for all the mentally retarded kids, and so we are located in Kadlur district in Tamil Nadu. Yes. And
lunchtime. Take them both for lunch. Get the address. Okay?
Just a second.
Yeah,
So we are building a school right now which is specially designed for mentally retarded kids. Not only that, specially designed for these kids. And please connect with us if you really want to help us. We could really use the help. Vasantham Special School. Directly you can contact with me.
Go ahead.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. No, maza nahi aa raha hai. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, hi. You all can see the difference, right? Can you all see the difference in me? Yes, I like that. So this is my first year with Rex, and thank you Jerry and Itu for giving me the honor. मैंने कोई बड़ा काम नहीं किया है, but जिन्होंने भी किया आपने बहुत अच्छा काम किया, तो big round of applause to you all. First जब मैं आया कल, तो honestly मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा because इतना अच्छा inclusivity मेरे को देख के बहुत अच्छा लगा because I am a gender fluid person, okay, and I go by the pronouns he and she, and obviously लोग देख के सोचते होंगे कि इन्होंने earrings क्यों पहना है या इन्होंने nail paint क्यों डाला है, but मैंने जिनों से बात किया है उन्होंने ऐसा कभी फील नहीं करवाया कि you are different और किसी ने कोई ignore किया या कोई attitude मारा, and that is what I am actually going to speak about inclusivity. That we make queer spaces, safe spaces, brave spaces. Yes, we have disruptive conversations, we have conversations that can trigger people, but at the same time, if it's a brave space, even triggering conversations are welcome. So thank you. I would request everyone, please create queer spaces because it's very important. Right from the security guard, he did not look at me in any way that, you're different. So if a security guard did not make me feel that, and if you did not make me feel that, I would request when you go to your spaces, create spaces for all of us, because we are normal people. I don't care word normal ho, abnormal ho. End of the day, we are humans, we are living beings, and we must respect each other. At the same time, do not just remember us in June month, Pride month. I also am an artist, and please do not just remember in June month. We are available all the months. You can call us whenever we want, and we'll always be there support. We need allies like you, and thank you so much, Rex. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Or after that.
Check. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ashwarya from Hyderabad. I'm an entrepreneur and also a 3D blind artist. I didn't know about the word, eye of inclusion before when I was sighted. After acquiring a brain tumor and losing my eyesight and having paralysis, I understood the meaning of inclusion. I remember going to a public washroom one day. It was a unigender washroom. And I finished my work and I wanted to wash my hands. And I could see something white. And I almost had my hands in it just to realize it is men's urinals. So that is the state of accessibility. And I wanted to do something about it. So we came up with an app that will help people with visual impairment in public spaces. It gives audio descriptions of what's the layout, what is the next room to this particular room. And not only that, I am a blind artist, as I said, and I create tactile paintings that can be touched by people who are visually impaired. And the same app, I have used it to label my colors. And through the same app, Spacewell, we have made art galleries, museums, photo exhibits accessible. And we have reached out to 5,000 people. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, Savio. Savio.
So, hi everyone, my name is Savio and I run an NGO called Color Positive Foundation. I want to talk about this medal. It's different from all of the medals that you have here. It is a blue medal, but it also has the logo of my NGO behind it. And I want to thank Jerry and Itu for allowing me to do this. We actually come here with a responsibility, and that responsibility is to go and empower others like us to come here to this forum. And many of us forget to do that, and many of us are reminded about it, and few of us make an effort. You can see this huge crowd, and I'm sure it's supposed to double every time, but that does not seem to happen. So when Itu told me that this is our responsibility and not just something we're supposed to take lightly, and then it was their idea, and they helped me out to do this. What I did was, there's a fashion pageant that I do every year. So I incorporated the fashion pageant and this ceremony of giving Karmaveer Chakra awards to people from the LGBT community, because that's where I come from. So we had 20 people whom we gave this blue medal to, And from them, I have almost 8 or 9 of them who have come here today. And I'm sure they will try to come again. But that's the point. We need to encourage others. And I think you can do the same thing by talking to them, getting their permissions, and setting a benchmark so that more people like you will come here and we can together network and do so many things together, or if nothing, just help. I want to actually thank someone on the group who helped me provide a wheelchair for a boy who needed help one day. I just messaged on the group and we were able to arrange that in a different city. So this is what we can do. We can stay connected and we can help. And if we have more able people like us who think like us, I think it's going to help us in an even bigger way. So go and with their help, get this medal out there and then bring them to get a bronze medal here, because that's what I've done. And I want to thank Aaron, I want to thank Ajinkya and a few others who have come with us. Thank you so much for their efforts, because of which my foundation keeps on doing all the work that we do. So thank you so much.
Yeah, please do reach out to us if you want to create a collaborative award. A lot of Karmaveer medals are selling on Amazon and other websites.
Wow.
That is not being done by us. Yeah, and those are not the medals and badges that we give. Yes, go ahead, Sneha.
नमस्कार, स्नेहा जावड़े फ्रॉम मुंबई। एक आग जो रूह में लगी है वो मुझे सोने नहीं देती, मेरी जिद है कि मुझे हारने की इजाज़त नहीं देती। रिटन बाय फॉर माई सेल्फ, कभी अपने लिए लिखा था, आज आप सब कर्मवीरों के लिए डेडिकेट करती हूँ अपनी लाइन्स। मेरे चेहरे की हिस्ट्री है जो आप सबको क्वेश्चन करती होगी क्या हुआ है। तो मेरे इन लॉज ने जलाया था मुझे डाउरी रीजंस के लिए। तो दहेज प्रथा की पीड़िता थी, अब नहीं हूँ, अब विक्टिम भी नहीं कहलाती हूँ, विनर हूँ और मैं सर्वाइवल हूँ। तो फाइटर स्पिरिट्स है मुझ में। थैंक यू। यहाँ पे मैं हेल्प मांगने के लिए आई हूँ। अगर कोई मिनिस्ट्री से जानता हो तो हमें हेल्प चाहिए, क्योंकि ओनली एसिड विक्टिम्स के लिए जॉब में फैसिलिटीज़ मिला है कुछ पर्सन्स का, किसी भी और तरह के विक्टिम्स, बर्न्स विक्टिम्स के लिए नहीं मिला है। अगर वो बात वहाँ पहुँचाने के लिए कोई हेल्प करे तो प्लीज़ मैं उनसे कनेक्ट होना चाहूँगी इन लंच ब्रेक। सेम टाइम कुछ डिसेबल पीपल्स है, कुछ बर्न विक्टिम्स हैं, उनके लिए हमको सर्जरीज भी कराने हैं और उन्हें सेटल करने के लिए हेल्प चाहिए। उसके लिए भी मैं आप सभी से दरख्वास्त करने यहाँ पे आई हूँ। और छोटी सी रिक्वेस्ट है, हम थोड़े अलग दिखते हैं पर हम अब नॉर्मल नहीं है। तो आप अगर 3D फिल्म्स देखना पसंद करते हो, वो लुक्स देखना पसंद करते हो, तो हमारे जैसे आसपास आपके कुछ लोग हैं, उन्हें जीने का हक है, जीना चाहते हैं, थोड़ी सी हेल्प कीजिए और तय कीजिए कि इसके बाद कोई स्नेहा ना हो और कोई ऐसी ना बने। जाते जाते बस एक लाइन कहना चाहती हूँ आप सभी से, प्लीज़ 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 आपके आसपास कोई स्नेहा ना होने दीजिए, कोई निर्भया ना होने दीजिए। इंटरनेशनली काम किया हुआ है एज निर्भया में, एज ए एक्टर, उसके साथ काफ़ी चीज़ें करती हूँ जो आपको फेसबुक पे और बाकी चीज़ों पे मिलेंगी। बट थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू।
Hello everybody, hi. My name is Shweta Mantri. I do stand-up comedy. Which one I struggle with the most, you will find out when you come for my show. But right now, I'm not here to talk about comedy. I'm also a disability inclusion enabler. I'm a disability rights activist. So I want to have a short conversation with all of you. I want to know how many of you prefer using the term differently abled over disabled? How many? Differently abled, okay. And this would have been a Q&A, but I'll just say things fast. I think people use the term differently abled because they don't want to focus on someone's disability. They don't want to demean someone, or they don't want to be harsh to somebody, and that's why they don't use the word disabled. But my question is, when did using the term disabled become demeaning, become harsh, become bad? You know, differently abled is a euphemism that's used in place of something that's harsh, and that's exactly what my point is. Disability is not harsh, it's not a bad word. So I think we should start using the word disability and the term disabled, because when we stop focusing, sorry to interrupt you guys, you can clap later. When we stop focusing on the strength and inspirational qualities of disabled people to survive in an an environment that is not designed for them, that's when we'll start focusing on changing that and creating an environment that's more inclusive towards their needs. I mean, we need to stop calling people strong for being accommodating, and we need to make accommodations for them to thrive in a world where we have equal opportunities. So that's all I want to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
I completely agree with you, all this hypocrisy of using different terms. In fact, everybody in this room is actually differently disabled. They don't know that, right? So thank you.
सभी लोगों को मेरा प्रणाम। मैं अमरेंद्र कुमार सिन्हा, छोटे से झारखंड राज्य के छोटे से धनबाद लेकिन महत्वपूर्ण जिले से आता हूं। महत्वपूर्ण इसलिए कि इंडिया का कोल कैपिटल है वो। इतने बड़े प्लेटफॉर्म पर मैं पहली बार आया हूं, थैंक्स टू रेक्स। और एक अवार्ड से मैंने पहली बार इतने बड़े बड़े लोग, जो लोग मतलब बड़े लोग मतलब कि इतने बड़े बड़े काम करने वाले लोगों के सामने आया हूं, तो ये मेरा बहुत ही अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा है। मैं भी ऐसे मैं इंडियन ऑडिट एंड अकाउंट डिपार्टमेंट में रांची में कार्यरत हूं, बट मैं धनबाद में मेरा एक राइजिंग चैरिटेबल सोसाइटी एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है जिसने पिछले 11 वर्षों से ज़रूरतमंदों को खाना खिलाने का काम करते हैं हम लोग। शुरू तो हम लोग छोटे से किए थे, आस्ते 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 आज हम प्रतिदिन जो है पिछले 2 वर्षों से प्रतिदिन संध्या में हम लोग 350 से 500 व्यक्तियों को डेली खाना खिलाते हैं। ये प्योरली अपने मेंबर्स के कंट्रीब्यूशन से होता है, उनके स्पॉन्सरशिप से होता है। कोई डोनेशंस के लिए हम लोग किसी के पास अभी तक नहीं जाते हैं। ये स्टार्ट हुआ था जर्नी, जो 2-3 लोग ही थे हम लोग एक साथ, आज 500-600 से ज़्यादा लोग हम लोग से जुड़े हुए हैं जो कि मेंबर हैं हमारे। और ये उसके साथ साथ हम लोग उस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के साथ जो भी हमारा ज़रूरतमंद है, किसी भी हेल्प के लिए कभी भी धनबाद में आते हैं तो हम लोग, थैंक यू सर, हम लोग उसको मदद करते हैं। कंबल बांटना, जो भी घर जितने तरह से, सबसे ज़्यादा जरूरी है कि हम लोग जो हम लोग को जो फेस्टिवल है, उस फेस्टिवल के अकॉर्डिंगली हम लोग उनके साथ हमेशा ट्रीट करते हैं। दुर्गा पूजा, दिवाली, छठ जो हम लोग के बिहार में ज़्यादा होता है, तो उस तरह का हम लोग खाना भी उसको खिलाते हैं, मतलब उनको ये न फील हो कि हमको देखने वाला कोई नहीं है। और थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू ये मंच पे लाने के लिए। मैं अपने मित्र सोनू अभिषेक सिंह को धन्यवाद देता हूं, जो आपने इतने बड़े एक मंच में हमें मौका दिया, और थैंक्स सर।
थैंक यू। यस,
Namaste everyone, I am Colonel Abraham Cherian. In case you're wondering what an ex-army officer is going to come and talk about, I'm going to talk about money, because everybody needs it, you know, whether you're working for others or for yourself. And the reason I'm going to talk about it is because, you know, I left the army and then I worked in banks and places for 10 years, and very recently I've become an investment advisor. And by law, or regulations, which SEBI has been in the news for all the wrong reasons. But as per regulations, I cannot take commission, right? So the first call that I get is from a insurance company, a very large insurance company. It says, sir, you sign up with us and we'll give you 35% commission on the premiums. So I'm saying this because that's the kind of commission that you all pay when you take a insurance policy. So I'm going to talk about a few things very quickly. Firstly, wealth. Wealth is not being rich. It is not how much you have in your bank, but it is how much you can enjoy whatever you've got, right? And Warren Buffett says that you're wealthy if you spend less than what you earn. Less than what you earn. हिंदी में बोलते हैं ना कि पैर उतना ही फैलाओ जितनी चादर है. Okay. I'm not using my glasses. Okay, so a few things to keep in mind, right? About money. Time is the biggest contributor to building money. It is not timing the markets or making more money. It is time. So give it time, give it patience, and just stick with it. And you will get to whatever you want to do, right? The second thing, delayed gratification. जो आज आपको चाहिए, अगर आप कल तक वेट कर सकते हैं उसके लिए, so your life is going to be much more easier. Simple thing, right? And for young people, you want an iPhone today, you can't afford it, wait till you can afford it. You'll be much better off. I'm going to come to a few hard things. How many of you invest in mutual funds? Please raise your hands. Okay, not many. How many of you who invest know the difference between a regular and a direct mutual fund? Very few. So, in regular mutual fund, you pay commission to the agents who help you get it. It is a 1% commission. So, in case you want 1% se kya hota hai? So, if you invested 10 lakh rupees, over 5 years, you paid this guy 1.5 lakh rupees, which is for a young person, it's a bike. If you invested 1 crore, you've given 15 lakh rupees, which is a car. So, every 5 years, you're gifting a car to that agent. If you're invested in regular mutual funds. All right. I'll give you a couple of things more about insurance. So any insurance policy which says that we will give you back so much money at the end of 10 years, 15 years, or we'll give you an income, don't take it. It only makes the agents and the insurance company rich. Okay? Insurance is meant for what? It is to cover the risk of something happening to you so that your dependents are taken care of. Right? So if nothing is happening to you, why do you need to get the money back? You should pay just that minimum amount to make sure that people who are dependent on you are taken care of. Right? So this is very important to understand. Any policy that says, we will give you back money for whatever reason, it's called whatever, don't take it. You're losing money there. Last one, health insurance. So if you don't have health insurance, you must take it. The reason is because you may feel you're fit, but one hospital admission can set you back by 5 years. Okay? That's the way hospitals work today. They're a business. They're not there to cure you of diseases. So one hospital admission can set you back 5 years. So therefore, it's cheaper to take an health insurance policy. If you're older and say, I'm fine. One disease and your premiums will go up. So take a health insurance policy. Just remember these basic things. Thank you.
Thank you, Abe. Thank you.
नमस्कार सभी को। मैं श्रेया कुमावत, मुझे ग्रीन लिटिल बेबी राधिका के नाम से भी जाना जाता है। मैं शाहपुरा भिलवाड़ा राजस्थान की रहने वाली हूँ। सबसे पहले मैं रेक्स कामवीर और इतू दीदी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करती हूँ। उन्होंने हम सबको एक मंच पर मिलाया है और हमें काफ़ी कुछ सीखने को मिला है फेलोशिप से। तो आप सभी जानते हैं मैं क्या करती हूँ? नहीं तो मैं ही बता देती हूँ। मैं चाहती हूँ कि पूरे भारत में हरियाली हो, पर वो कैसे? पूरे भारत में हरियाली कैसे होगी? तो उसके लिए हमें अपने घर से शुरुआत करनी होगी, जैसे मैंने करी है। मैंने मेरे घर पे एक टेरेस गार्डन बनाया है जिसमें काफ़ी प्रकार के पौधे हैं, लाइक मेडिसन, फ्लावर एंड सीजनल। तो जब वो बड़े होते तो मैं उनके सीड्स को हार्वेस्ट करके पार्सल बना के मैं लोगों में बांट देती हूँ। तो मैं चाहती हूँ कि हर घर हरियाली हो। जब हर घर हरियाली होगी तभी तो भारत में हरियाली होगी।
थैंक यू छाया।
और मैं चाहती हूँ कि आप जो भी खाएं, फ्रूट्स, वेजिटेबल्स, कुछ भी, तो आप उनके सीड्स को इधर उधर फेंक दें। देन सी मैजिक, क्या होगा आगे? जब वहाँ पे बारिश होगी तो वहाँ पे प्लांट्स ग्रो होंगे। इट्स अमेजिंग। और जैसा कि आप देख ही रहे कि दिल्ली में बहुत ही पॉल्यूशन हो रहा है, तो पॉल्यूशन रोकने के लिए हमें प्लांट्स लगाना बहुत ही ज़रूरी है। और मैं प्लांटेशन भी करती हूँ। मेरा एक इंस्टाग्राम पर पेज है, मैं उसके माध्यम से अभियान चला रही हूँ। तो मेरे इंस्टाग्राम पेज का नाम है ग्रीन बेबी राधिका। प्लीज़ फॉलो मी। थैंक
यू छाया।
नमस्ते सभी को, और आई एम नूपुर सिंघल एंड थैंक यू फॉर कॉलिंग अस। और जैसे कल हमने बात करी थी दलाई लामा जी के केस की, और वहाँ पे जो सबसे ज़्यादा डिस्टर्बिंग मुझे लगा था अनअवेयरनेस फ्रॉम द पेरेंट साइड। वो पेरेंट्स वहाँ बैठे थे, उसकी मदर वहाँ बैठी थी एंड दे ऑल वर लाफिंग कि अरे क्या हुआ बच्चे को। हमारे जो गुरु हैं उन्होंने हग ही तो क्या, एक सक माई टंग, सिर्फ इतना ही तो कहा है। सो आप उसका इफ़ेक्ट, लॉन्ग टर्म इफ़ेक्ट किसी ने नहीं समझा कि उस बच्चे के साथ आगे चल के भी कभी उसके ऊपर मजाक बन सकता है, उसके ऊपर क्या डिप्रेशन जा सकता है और क्या। इतने सारे यहाँ पे लोग आए, काफ़ी लोग पॉक्सो पे काम कर रहे हैं, काफ़ी लोग चाइल्ड सेफ्टी पे काम कर रहे हैं, बहुत लोग कर रहे हैं, पर ज़्यादातर जो हमने अभी तक अपने उसमें देखा कि जो स्कूल्स करते हैं वो एक सिर्फ 5th ग्रेड तक के बच्चों को सेफ अनसेफ टच बताते हैं या सिर्फ एक पेरेंट्स को टीचर देते हैं। पर व्हाट अबाउट द एडोलेसेंट्स और द टीनेजर्स, उनके इश्यूज अलग हैं। वहाँ पे रिलेशनशिप शुरुआत हो जाती है, अपनी बॉडी के बारे में डिफरेंट हार्मोन्स जब जगते हैं उनके इश्यूज डिफरेंट होते हैं, उनको कोई नहीं समझा रहा, उनकी कोई ट्रेनिंग्स नहीं है। फॉर एग्जांपल कंसेंसुअल रिलेशनशिप, हमारे कोर्ट्स इस वक्त भरे पड़े हैं इन केसेस से, क्योंकि एवरीथिंग, अगर वो 18 साल से कम के उम्र के हैं, लड़के हो या लड़की हो या कोई भी जेंडर के बच्चे हों, अगर वो से कंसेंसुअल रिलेशनशिप या सेक्सुअल इंटरकोर्स में जाते हैं तो दे ऑल आर क्रिमिनल्स एंड केसेस भरे हुए हैं, पर उनको बताने के लिए तो कोई है ही नहीं कि ये गलत है। नो वन टोल्ड देम। एंड OTT ने तो सब बहुत कॉमन कर दिया है, वहाँ पे तो 13+ से शुरू हो जा रहा है, सो नो वन इज टेलिंग देम। अनदर वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट, डीप फेक, साइबर सिक्योरिटी। डीप अब तो इतना कॉमन हो गया कि किसी की भी बॉडी पे किसी का भी फेस लगा दो, कुछ भी बुलवा दो, बट ये बहुत ज़्यादा सेक्सुअल अब्यूजेज में यूज़ हो रहा है, क्योंकि वो पोर्नोग्राफी में और बच्चों से रिलेटेड पोर्नोग्राफी में बहुत ज़्यादा यूज होता है। और अब हर एक के मोबाइल पे ये ऐप्स हैं जिसमें कोई भी कुछ भी बना सकता है। देयर इज़ नो सेफ्टी फीचर रिगार्डिंग दैट। सो ये इश्यूज़ बहुत ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है किसी भी बच्चों से, जितने भी 18 साल से कम के बच्चे हैं उनकी सेफ्टी के लिए। तो मैं हैंड ओवर कर रही हूँ मुर्तज़ा को।
Okay, I'm going to give you some heart awakening statistics on POXO. Currently, in 2022, 59,000 cases have been registered. And as she rightly mentioned, cases are piling. Up till January 2023, 2 lakh plus cases are registered in the fast-track courts. To clear this backlog is going to take 9 years. Do you want to be a case number? No. So awareness, awakening, and defense is your only mechanism, because our law in India is extremely shallow. Fast-track courts, 243,000 cases pending, 9 years. You have to decide whether you want to join the awareness course program, become your own defense, or you want to be a case number. Okay? That is a call that we all individual members have to take. I just want to give you one latest example. I just got a call few minutes back. A 75-year-old lady has been bugged with cybercrime. Few minutes back, 3 lakhs. She did her RTGS from her account herself. I have a proof of the RTGS. The hacker's name is Swapnil Bhave. Okay. Why did she do a RTGS? She got shit scared. She got a call that you have sent a parcel which contains drugs, and we are from the enforcement directorate, law enforcement agencies, and we are going to come and arrest you. She went to the bank and she made an RTGS herself. Okay? So tomorrow morning, the first thing I have to do is report. So I don't want to get any calls, neither do they want to get any cases of any child abuse. I think that's where we want to be your fortress. We want to be your fortress of defense. Okay? So please help us.
And last, I would conclude that they have my fellow lawyer friends, they've already told you about the issues, they've told you about the statistics, but what we can bring is the impact, and how are we going to create it? We have laws, and we know what laws can do, but what needs to be done, that is the awareness. Awareness is the key, and impact. This is Advocate Namrata Mishra. I have conducted 650 workshops on child protection pan-India till now, and I am working for the cause of child protection even before POXO came into being and was enforced in this country. And my simple request to the academicians, to the NGOs, to all of you Karmaveers is that you have so much that you can do for these children by sensitizing yourself. when you will undertake POXO training or child protection training and you yourself are aware, you will become the saviors, because there are n number of cases in which NGOs are acting as guardian angels and helping not only the abused child but the mother also who has been the victim of domestic violence, and we are now fighting in the court for her. Recently, I had been to a government school in which 10 POXO cases were highlighted where children just came there after the sensitization, 9 to 12 standard students they were, and they came out openly and they talk about it because एक platform उनको मिला जहां वो जाके अपनी problem बता सकते हैं. So just simple thing is that let's collaborate for the safety of our children, and the time to act is now.
Thank you, Namrata, thank you, Nupur, and thank you, Murtuza.
400% rise.
We are closing the open mic now with that.
And,
with that. Later, ma'am, later. Yeah. No. We have a performance now and people are waiting for lunch. Okay, Dr. Sham, aka Sham Rock, and his team is going to entertain you with a performance before we break for lunch. So this is to work up your appetite for lunch. Lunch will be served in the same place. Please get your coupons today because those people forgot to give the coupons to you yesterday. You need to pay them for the lunch for today and yesterday. Yeah? So that's how it works. There are no free lunches at Rex. So I take that seriously, right? So please do that. And lunch will be for 45 minutes from 3 o'clock. Please come back on time because we need to close the school at a certain time. And we have a lot of awards to give. And those of you who are not listening into the talks and doing all your gupshup outside, please don't give them the awards. Yeah? I've been watching, I know exactly everybody here.
I want to say one more thing. I love the fact that each one of you is wanting to come here and speak. Yes? You all have a story? Yes? And you wanted to be heard. But you also had a mail which asked you, do you want to speak? And we had to send you how many reminders for that? But you didn't want to speak. But suddenly you want to speak. So please look into our mails, read them, and next time test hoega. There's a 60-pager booklet. How many of you read that in the first mail? 60-pager booklet that took us 2 months to create. How many of you read them? I am sorry, Karmaveers. No questions. No, let's give chance to others.
Next time, besides the form, there will be a quiz. Otherwise, you won't get the fellowship. No, but I take this very seriously because when a speaker is speaking and sharing some very insightful, knowledgeable intel on certain issues which are plaguing our society, which are plaguing us all, and you are doing your gupshup over there, that's disrespect for the speaker. Would you like it if somebody did that while you were speaking? What is the golden motto, golden rule of humanity? Do unto others clarifies it all. So please, I mean, you can do all your network. हाँ कितना networking करोगे यार? और कितने selfie लोगे मतलब? Come on, yeah. Many of you are also, you know, there's a performance happening and you're on your cameras. You're missing the experience. That's what has happened. I see it in schools. The kid is performing larger than life performance. And the parents are on the camera. Hey, there's a videographer. I'll send you the video, man. Just pay him $50. Yes or no? You miss the entire experience. People don't realize this. You know, I was watching an interview with Saif Ali Khan, where for a change he spoke a lot of common sense. He said, I'm not on Instagram because I don't want to put everything like, you know, we're having lunch and we put up a photo because you're missing the experience, right? So please don't miss the experience and please respect the speakers and the performers. They're doing it all for you so that you get some insights. Yeah, thank you. you, Sham.
Thank you. Thank you, Jerry and Itu and all of you for having us here. Actually, I make it a point to attend Rex Awards for not for the medals, but for the experiences. As you know, it recharges me. Okay, every year it actually reminds about the responsibilities and inspires us like anything. So last year we have done a drum circle. Most of you were present. You enjoyed it? Yes. So this year, last year it was upbeating, but this year I think it's obviously we have two souls vibrating divinely as healers, no? So as a team, we are gonna take you through a relaxation journey because it all counts about how you keep your mind. If your mind is relaxed and peaceful, you can do wonderful things in the world. So we'll be taking some time to take you through that journey. So I may request all of you to sit comfortably first. Keep your electronic gadgets or metal parts away from your hands somewhere. Yes. And we have Anjali and Shilpi with us. Anjali is from Gurgaon. She's running a sound healing studio here. And Shilpi is a voiceover coach and a healer. Okay? So let's begin. You know, we are actually EVs, emotional vehicles. Okay? So let's control our emotions. Right. Okay.
We would want all of you to chant Om with us. So everyone, fill up yourself with air and no kanjusi, okay? So fill up yourself with air. Om is the primordial sound. It doesn't have any religion. So connect with yourself, connect with your breath, and we will all chant Om 3 times together. Take a deep breath in.
And it'll be better off if you close your eyes to immerse completely in this. Just close your eyes and allow your hearts to open to the sounds for a complete experience. Thank you.
Take a deep breath in. We can go a little more higher.
All of you, please keep your eyes closed until we tell you to open. Please keep your eyes closed and have the vibrations travel throughout your body. Take deep breath in and breathe out slowly. Sit in a comfortable position. Breathe in, and while you breathe out, focus on your feet. Relax your both feet. Relax your ankles. Relax your knees. Relax your thighs, hip muscles. Relax your back, shoulders. Relax your neck. Relax your cheeks, your eyebrows. Release all the stiffness from your body. Focus on your breath and follow the sound. Allow the sound to cleanse you from inside. Surrender yourself to the great healing power of sound.
hum with us. Keep your left hand in the center of your chest and right on top of it and hum with us. Use your voices to hum with us.
Take your time. You can come back slowly. Rub your hands and put your hands on your eyes. Thank you very much for that patience and silence all the way. And thank you, Shilpi and Anjali, for the wonderful work. And thank you, Rex. So as I said, every year we recharge as an EV. So we all need that recharge, and this is the venue to recharge.
Thank you, Dr. Sham and the team at Shamrock. Thank you so much. Yeah. That was very therapeutic. I hope all of you are in a nice meditative mood now. Please go enjoy lunch. Pay for lunch. You will have better meditation over lunch. Food for thought over lunch. Okay, we come back at 3:45 still. Yeah? Eat less, chew more. Good for digestion, good to stay awake in the afternoon. All right, thank you.